Rain Man Games reminds everyone to take their meds. Looking at you, Rain Man.
I really am dog shit.
How we doing? Howdy, howdy, hey. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Who did you choose to sacrifice to res this morning? I believe we grabbed what up, Upper Baron? How we doing? New gun is cool and all, but 4 mod plasma would be kind of funny. Yeah, if it wasn't just such a damage give up to put a medium in a medium on a large hard point. Hey, Beowulf, good to see you this morning. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, hello there. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, 7, Commander. How are we doing this morning? Good morning, YouTube. It was thrilling to watch you, the YouTube Mark II fiasco. Yeah, no, it's dumb. It's so dumb. I like it. We may test out some more ships today if anyone really wants to see something with the Mark II thrusters, now that I'm over yonder. Anonymous access? What have I done? Oh, that's right. I was like bonking Lev last night. That's right. That's right. That's right. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right. So I want to do some PVE today. Some PVE. Right? I want to do a little bit of that. And I want to really find out what is a decent loadout on this thing. And I want to see what feels good to actually use. Because, like, I plan on mainlining this ship, right? The Cobra 5 ended up stealing me away from every other ship for quite some time. On accident. This is going to do it on purpose. 720p Twitch? I don't know on that one. That's silly. Dr. Snuggles, morning. That's not your name. Mini Mart, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Oh, the clickbait's up. What's up, Red Phoenix Cast? It's dead. Sorry my bot dead named you. My bad, bro. What this do? It do that. It just make a DVD logo. Yes, highest resolution. That's stupid. Let me check my settings here. Let me just take a walk down settings lane. 1080p. Yep. It might just be a Twitch encoding thing since my stream just started. It may take a second. I am reconfiguring my APIs for ED. Nice. 1080p. There you go. Oh. What this do? Jix, I need you once more. Jix is walking going, another settlement needs your help. What do you need, sir? What can I do for you? You tell me what you need, papa. Time to grind for the carry again. I'm returning to the space. Time to grind for carry again. Yeah. Twitch bugging lately on mini streams? I've heard that too. I've heard that one as well. Let's see what our friend needs. In the meantime, let's get over to the feet carrier. Something weird with the speed calculation. I was just on Sab stream and the numbers in EDOMH did not line up. Okay. What do I need to do to, like, test it out? How do loadouts differ between PVE and PvP? A lot of times the difference is in PvP you want burst damage, as opposed to PvE you want sustain and the ability to kill a lot of different enemies at once. Not just not just like one enemy one time real good. You want to be able to kill hundreds of enemies if you can. Oh, you're good, my dude. We were listening up while we were eating dinner. So you gotta just orbit them back. Some of this speed calculation. And the numbers did not line up. Okay. So any test the numbers line up for you in EDMH. when you're below and above the minimum mass of the thrusters. Okay, 1 second then. Let me go back in here.
Landing gear retracted.
This is flight control. Reduce speed to 100. Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 13.
Landing gear deployed.
And there's a whole chance, Jix, that they changed some shit last night. This server goes down once a night for them to push quick updates and stuff and tweak things, so.
Most welcome, Commander.
To be determined. Let's find out. All right, so above and below minimum mass, right? And so I need to test my speeds right here, right? Okay. I'm pulling it up right now. It's loading. There it goes. All right, so on this, I'm showing, let me close that. All right, for engine and handling, right? I'm showing a max speed of 456. Oh, wait. That's not my current one. I'm showing a top speed of, wow, that does not line up at all. 377 and a boost of 503. Huh. Huh. That's funky. Because it was right, and then it wasn't. Check with a lighter ship? Yeah. I'll strip some shit off all here. All right, I'm underneath minimum mass now, which is 367. Oh, wait, I'm at 368. So let me pop off one more thing. There's 348 tons. There's the maximum values the ship can reach. It did not register that I took off all those internals. Huh, I wonder if that's a thing, right? Because, oh, get out of outfitting to update. Okay. There we go. Now, the new speed it's throwing is 456 and 608. Yep. 84.45, 202.68, and 40.54. Yep. So that's correct. What the fuck? Poor Jix over here trying to figure out what the hell just happened with his fucking tool. Hello, Gilly. Have you checked your blah? What the hell, antimatter? It's almost a year. And Apollo the White, it's also almost a year. I understand what the fuck they did. Yeah, me neither, bro. I also do not understand anything about anything. No. I mean, he is Yoda. We kind of got it, don't we? Looking at some normal 5As on there, right? Nothing changes. Same speeds. The only thing that goes down is my boost multiplier. That's weird. That's a weird one, my friend. This will take some pondering. You must ponder the orb, brother. Anybody else up pondering the orbs right now? All right, let's set this thing back up, and we're going to run back over to the feet carrier. And I want to try out some of y'all's ideas for weapons and hardpoint configurations. I have just the insanely dumb build you'll get the kick out of? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Multi and missiles like a good fighter jet should. Honestly, love that idea too. Not because it's gonna work well, but because it'll be fun.
Landing restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
My bad, everybody.
Caution, Commander. Reckless flying will result in sanctions.
Landing gear retracted.
Did you know that reckless flying will result in sanctions? You sure about that? You sure about that? Yeah. Did you know the power play cycle's imminent? Has anyone told y'all power play cycle is imminent? Did you know? Did you know? All right. Let's go. Starlace, thank you for the Prime sub.
Starlands just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Enforcer multi-cannons plus either pack hounds or large seekers sound like a movie. The move? Yeah. The biggest issue, and is always the biggest issue with fucking seekers and stuff like that, is ammo. There's just not any ammo there for the actual damage available. Right? Because missiles only deal like 40 damage each. You only get like 16 or 64, whatever. That's not a ton of even possible damage output in every single missile hit. So you're gonna be stuck in Synthesis City. Now, if you're trying to kill one ship, or if you're fighting another Kestrel, I think missiles may be very viable for dealing with another one of these things, especially since their shields aren't usually that beefy. But is my ship not here? Did I not do the thing? I did not do the thing. Okay. I don't think we have any war states, but I'm just gonna look to satiate my fucking sadness on it. There is a war. There's a war. And a war here. Wow. There's actually some BGS happening. I can't believe this. Let's get up there. 100 light years away. We'll go there. This gives me some CZs to go play in so I can test some things out. So let me hop the feet carrier over. What's the multi with extra ammo? High capacity? I'll admit, using a pack hound torpedo combo on the flipper, yeah, not much damage, but when you get right in your face, a full brace of torps is a sight to behold. Yeah. No, it's definitely funny. Just isn't terribly effective when you have more than one enemy, or if you have to deal with two enemies. I guess that's the same word. If you deal two enemies at once or more than one enemy at one time. Because you can't synth torpedoes and missile synthesis is fucking expensive. Jesus Christ. Ah. No. An employee? Random dude walked up and told you to look less tired. Have you considered smiling more? There's... Are you okay? I'll go fight him. I don't care. Don't even do that. Just go feral. Just start, like, growling and shit. That's fair. That's when you say, I'd look less tired if you looked less gay. Or even just hit him with, hello? Hello? Just start hitting him with, hello? 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 My favorite one that my best friend used to do when someone would say some audacious shit was just go, I'm sorry? I'm sorry. I'm sorry? And you'd have to like repeat yourself or over and over and over as they just like stare you down more and more aggressively. It was beautiful. With him being like 5'2", it's a fucking sight to behold. Oh, I was in fact being such a shitter at 3 a.m. Yeah, Gilly, that's fair. I was in fact. Me and Cass were a whole problem at someone else's stream, and I have understood why I never put TTS up for channel points. Not your fault? Yeah. Long night getting closer to the Lord. I had fun in Spooky stream, like absolutely watching dude's brain just fry trying to deal with 3 conversations at once. And then deal with me and Cass being just absolute shitters. What up, Night World? Had a long night at a Ghost concert. Absolute blast. Bonking? As in romantically? Romantically bonking? Bonk. Was a funny stream, though, yeah. Me and Cass just with our more and more, progressively more deranged in TTS messages. I think we're just going to start walking into streams that have TTS and just hit them with the prepare for trouble, make it double from both of us at the same time. All right, so what are we thinking for some hardpoint layouts? You need to start using tits. I used to have tits. They used to play "Can We Break My Graphics Card" with it. Sparky, yeah, we're nice until we get to know you, and then we're shitters. That was the bot not overlaying properly? I mean, it did the message, but it didn't do the overlay. Alas. 3 in the paint, 2 in the stank. That's true. I'm glad you asked. 5 efficient thermal vent beams. All right. Thanks, Shipknot. Very cool. All right, let's go hit up this medium intensity. So this is testing this out, or showcasing this one. I'm going to be using the plasma shock accelerators, and I've got 2 thermal vents that are turreted. That's what I got on right now while we wait for the fleet carrier to come on in. Make it so that Cash throws plushies at you. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, every X bits Cash throws a progressively heavier object at my head. Brosep said he was liking the passies and the rails. Yeah, he did say that. It's on the to test list today is the passies and rails. When the fleet carrier gets here, I've got those on board to give that a look-see go. Because the hit scan at distance is great, and then the passies, 3 large passies deal a ton of damage. What was he using on his overcharged screening shell? 4 mod plasma build. So it's got 5 hard points. The only downside there is those are all
good if I didn't suck at the game.
I don't know if this thing can run that. What the hell? 100 streams, Mad Seeker. I will say I was adoring the AX multi-cannon build yesterday. It has 5 hard points, but it cannot run 5 mod plasmas, so I have 4. You could use a stabilizer. Fucking send it. All right, let's see what this feels like with what we got here. Who's fighting? Independence versus Waylon Research. All right, well, I'm a bit of an independent fella.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Target shields offline.
Oh, 1 second. My voice attack isn't running. Thanks, Night World. Oh, or thanks, Cass. Yes, these are thermal vents. Because the plasma shock cannons are are plasma slug, but they generate an absolutely ridiculous amount of heat. Bonk. They eat distro alive, and they cook. And so, like, looking at this SysDev Python here, right? No shields up. Poor guy has no chance of getting me. This is what I want to fly. This is what I want flying small ships to feel like. They are the same as plasmas, I think. The damage, it just says plasma damage. It doesn't say absolute, so I don't 100% know what that means, but it says it's good at taking out shields and hull alike. So I assume that's what it's supposed to be.
Under attack. Target
They hit super hard though. I've noticed they hit harder at certain times than others. I don't know if there's a weirdness with them. Like yesterday I hit Lev and I did like 5% damage, and I hit him again, did 30, same volley. Based on partner feedback, or is this compromise they want to make stop being super OP? What do you mean? Do you think FDEV might change the weapon handling based on partner feedback? I mean, these weapons, maybe we could see different versions of them eventually. It does do module damage, yes. So they have a breach damage of 9.8 per pellet, a damage of 13.9 per pellet. That's what I'm calling them, is pellets. Max range 3 kilometers. Rate of fire is 7.8 bullets per second. Burst in size of 4. It's got a min breach of 40%. I think max breach is probably gonna be 60, like always. Yeah, max breach is 60. Holds 18 rounds per clip. Burst rate of fire is 28 per second. Shot speed's 1200, and it does 109.3 DPS per. Yeah, shot cannons come in gimbaled. I believe turreted as well, don't they? Don't they come in all 3 sizes? Let's look. Yeah, they come in turreted, gimbaled, and fixed. It's funny, the regular shot cannons technically have more DPS, but that's because they have a fixed amount of ammo, and you can burn your ammo up instantly. And so comparing it to this, it's got a lower breach damage on these, but it's about the exact same across the way. Yeah, the Mark IIs are fixed only. But as of right now, these are locked to this ship. Now, the good thing about them, though, right, is if you've seen how this is going, right, here's a Spec Ops. And this is why I've got a thermal vent on here, or 2 thermal vents on here. Why are my turrets missing? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna kill this guy and then I'll boot my shields. Wow, the whole instance got pissed at me there, huh?
Good shooting, Commander.
I can try to take out some thrusters. Just staying glued to this guy's butt. Yeah, it kind of gulps fuel whenever you're, because these things are plasma slugs, so that's kind of to be expected. Yeah, the issue with only running 2 of these things at once, right, is they still run out of fuel just as, or gas just as fast. Maybe trying to take out an FDL's drives is not my move. Probably need to focus on not dying here instead of trying to get my damage off, huh? Glass cannoning this thing is not the move, but also once I attacked that first Spec Ops guy, this guy and all the other Spec Ops just crashed out on me. Yeah, Spec Ops can be a little rough. All right, let's go back now. So that's the new weapons, right? That's our new Daka Daka Pew Pew. They are pretty good if you can manage the heat and the distro draw of them. I like them. I like them a lot. I'm pretty bummed out that I'm pretty sure they're exclusive to this ship. As I don't feel like that's a big, like, I don't feel like that's a big one to have locked there. When you get a chance, can you? Yeah, Sean, what do we test out? I think Brosep took out Threat 8 and Corvette in like under 30 seconds. Yeah, absolutely. No, it'll absolutely fucking trash them. I do, in fact, love the hardpoint placement on those beam lasers, and one of the things that really does feel good about them is it tells you where your enemy is, so when you go spinning and you go, like, ripping, right, the lasers follow your target, and it's like, oh, yeah. I know where, I need to go that way because my beam laser is shooting that way. It kind of helps you find your target because this thing is so flippy. Yeah, let me get landed, and I'll pull up the stats for you, Sean. You can get a screenshot if you want. I'm starting to get knowing all these mods locked to certain ships. I also agree. Some of them make sense to me. Some of them don't, right? Some of them need the Mark II stuff to be, like, specialty to that. But I don't understand why, like, a weapon that they were like, yeah, we improved the shot cannons as long as you're in the new Kestrel. And maybe it'll be locked to this ship until it's done with its arcs period. I don't know. I have no earthly idea on what the plan is there. I like the idea of giving a ship advantages in very niche categories, right? Like the Caspian being able to go down to planets at psycho speeds, and its specialty is neutron boost jumping. I do like that, right? And when it's in atmosphere, making it handle like a dream to make up for how gigantic it is, right? That all makes sense to me. It's Some of the other stuff though, like this new weapon, I don't like weapons being locked. I want to try different weapons loadout on different ships because like I would love these on like a Mamba. And just 3 of these on a Mamba would be cool. Or literally most ships. Let me pull up your right-hand panel for you, Chief. There you go. It's got a armor pen of 60. So it'll go through most ships. Not the top combat ships, but it'll go through most. And then what's a screenshot? There you go. You got about 10 seconds left. The damage fall off start, though, on this one is very weird. 2,500 meters damage fall off start and 3,000 meter maximum range is pretty weird. Hi, Bubbles. Yeah, I stream every day, but like Friday. So let's try out the pacifiers. Let's see how passies feel on this thing. And I want to get a different shield set up here because I have an unengineered one here. Hello, Virtual Milk. How we doing? Of course, Sean. Glad to help. Passies and small rails? Yeah. Perhaps. So we got overcharged, corrosive, overcharged. Yeah. We'll go all overcharged screening shell. No, you cannot, as of now, engineer the shot cannon. It's listed as a plasma weapon, and people went out to the engineer and couldn't. It wasn't listed for him. So I can see it also deals a lot of damage. So like if you could engineer that thing for short range, would be psychotic amounts of damage. You got bone conducting headphones. Very nice. Let me grab the long range plasma slugs. All right, so on here, I've got a bi-weave shield right now, right? I'm running a thermal resistant low draw on it. Kind of wish I had a fast charge, but I don't have one available easily here. Let me grab these lighter resogs for the power draw to be down some. It does have a very nice shield multiplier on it. Not like YouTube, but if you're just short on storing multiple modules, there you go. Yes, you can store multiple at once. Yeah, it's not a plug. Imagine. Inconceivable. Yeah, there's a short on YouTube showing exactly how to do it if you didn't catch how I did it here. Did I try an AX build already with a Kestrel? Yeah, I did AX all day yesterday, Turvok. If I put another Resog on here, that gives me 55, 63, 69. So 4 Resog with 500 shield. I don't want to go much higher than like 600. So I think I'm going to go heavy duty. I think I'll go 2 res, 2 heavy. I don't want to go much higher than that, though, because one of the benefits of a bi-weave is its psycho recharge speed. And by losing that, you essentially just have a bad blue or Prismo, right? Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's really good for it. I was flying with a weapons-focused power distro yesterday with it, as that was one of the problems it was having. And I flew 114 for my pips basically the entire time always, unless I was, like, psycho boosting. Yeah, love. Oh, not yet. Yeah. Gill-approved PVE defensive build? Kind of. Just the quick bi-weave with the lighter build on it. So that's an 855 shield on here right now, which is kind of wild. Let's look at... I want to look at something really quick like. while I have got this thing pulled up. I really want to try a... I want to see what a Cobra compares to this thing with its shield. So if I put a 5C, the exact same biweave, thermal resistant, low draw, and then 2 D-rated Rezogs, and then 2 D-rated heavy duties. Oh, that's a big difference right there. So a Cobra 5 would have 526 shield. This has 855. Just the shield alone. Just a shield on the ship. No boosters. I have no Guardian shield boosters on, right? Just the shield. A Cobra would have 219, and this has 356. I haven't yet, but it's on my to looks list. I got into like a management game sim like trend there for a minute. So, but mechs always live rent free in my mind because they're badass. Because the weight difference. No. I'm talking just raw shield, right? This is a Cobra 5 on screen. So just a raw shield of a biweave shield generator, thermal res low draw. On a Cobra, it's 219. On a Kestrel, it's 356. That's a pretty notable difference for the exact same shield generator on a very same like size ship. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed it, Turvok. So yeah, 2 booster might be the sweet spot for the internals there. So just 2 res. But isn't the Cobra heavier? Yes. So that's the funny thing though, right? A Cobra Mark 5 with, let me build one real quick here. Let me just slap one together with some basic shit on it. Right, building a Cobra 5, the same about mentality I would have here, right? Reactive surface armors. We've got the thermal resistant hull, or not thermal resistant hull, but the balanced hull resistances. So running that, and then 2 of these, right? We'll run some module reinforcements here, like I'm running here. Two of those, and then we slap another hull on, and then probably some shield reinforcements as well, right? I'm literally just throwing shit at the wall, right? And then I'll throw some weapons on for shits and giggles, just to have them on the ship. So we'll put 2 small rails on that are long range. Thank Pookie. And we'll slap on, I don't know, Concord cannons. Because that's what I use most of the time on here. Concord with overcharged autoloader. Bam. Right? Put the monster on there. Boom. All right. So a Cobra built near the same way is going to be faster. Right? The Cobra is going to be faster. Its armor is going to be around 897 higher. The Kestrel is going to have around the same shield without the Guardian shield boosters, though. And for raw DPS, the Cobra obviously loses, right? And for our navigation here, looking at pitch roll yaw, we've got... Yeah, so a Kestrel will pitch at 82 degrees per second, and a Cobra will do it at 66. Kestrel yaw or rolls at 198 per second, whereas the Cobra does 177. And the yaw of the Cobra is actually better by about 10 degrees per second. So a Cobra is comparable to this. The thing it's missing is the Psycho Boost Multiply Thruster, boys, right? That's the big cheese there. Yeah, I use D and E rated for these shields, Gilly, because they're lighter, less power, and that's kind of our hold up here. My Cobra best shield, I think, was 4 GSRPs. Yeah, and then full Rezog on the run of it. Damn. So this with two Rezog and two heavy duties gets more shield than a Cobra with the same loadout and 2 Guardian reinforcements. That is wild. It's a good shield multiplier, basically. Is what it's saying. It's you should lean into your shield more. Cobra has better hull. Kestrel has better shield. Cobra has better top speeds. Kestrel has better handling. I would be interested to see 2 of these things fight, because the Kestrel obviously has way more damage, but the Cobra is its profile is so small and everything like that. It's just so hard to actually hit. Hold on, I took my sock off the mic. I was like, why am I plosifing? There we go. Sorry about that. I apologize. And this is running heavy duties on the inside. I got 3 module reinforcements, and because that's just what I had laying around. I could get the hull higher, I think. But even then, like that's not a lot of hull to work with. You saw how quickly I was starting to get chewed through by NPCs there, especially once they hit me with the corrosive. I could probably run a big shield on this, but we'll see on that. And that's with an armored thermal spread. I don't have an overcharged on here at the moment either. So I could probably fit. Let's look at big shield on it and see how that handles in a CZ. Yeah, as long as you're not pancake facing the enemy, you don't get hit. Yeah. Yeah. As long as you're not flat laying there kind of still, you're gold. So looking at it with my FDL's shields, that's wild. I can get 1800 shield out of the exact same thing just by popping over a prismatic. Lower, obviously much lower recharge rates, but 1800 shield is a bit. I think I'm gonna stick with the Biweave. My only thing there is I think I need to try to see if I have a fast charge Biweave laying around, because like, dear God, this thing is I think the sweet spot for shields is gonna be, and let's see here if this has got it pulled up. For some theory crafting on the shields here. Boop, boop, boop. So 4 pips in his systems with my current configuration, I would have a regenerate of 174 second and a rebuild of 84. So like a minute and a half. If I were to change this, let me clone it so I can edit it. If I were to change this to fast charge, 4 pips in, 76 seconds and 154, but that's only under 4 pips, right? Low draw gives you better recharge under 2 or 3 or less, and fast charge gives you better recharge under 4 pips. Holy crap, Mad Seeker. It's 100 streams. Looking at going just all Rezog, though, right? We went 4 Rezog on this bad boy. I could have that down to a rebuild of 65 seconds, regenerate of 125, and a total shield of... Where's the raw number? Raw 547. So with that, I'd probably want to get that a little bit higher. Little bit higher. What shipyard am I using? This is EDOMH, Elite Dangerous Odyssey Material Helper. There you go. Get some. Get you a link there. The dev is a friend of the channel or some shit, and helps us get these ships up fast. Huh? Holy crap. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Pookie. It's like a Mexican pizza. Cass made me a bitchin' looking quesadilla. I can do it with a fork. Yeah, I'm not going to eat it for just a smidge. So, meds just kicked in, so I, like, hunger tanked. Yeah, let it cool down and I can chop it up as I'm hungry. It's trying to get you to stop using head seam, right? Some shit he is indeed. If I did this and then ran a single Guardian shield reinforcement here, right? I get that shield. Oh, it didn't register a shield package upgrade there. What? Oh, that's a Guardian module reinforcement. That's fucking why. Shield reinforcement package. 690. That's kind of the sweet spot. You want, with bioweaves, you want that bitch to come back quick. But also having good resistances. So 55, 69, nice, and 63. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's with all Rezog and no heavy dookie. And that gives me a pretty substantial bonus on what we have now. So let's look at trying it. Let me actually rip... I got some shields on another shit. Let me rip those apart. Look and see if I got anything else built up with bioweaves on it. That's got some Rezogs and a fast charge 5C bioweave. Perfect. Let's grab that. Man, I've been using this app since I like started engineering, and it's been like a game changer. Good morning, Ozzy. Scrap the Vulture. I still love how the Vulture looks. Its cockpit still is one of my favorites. As little as I've flown it, it's still one of my favorites to look at. Yeah, Etsy's nice just because you can pop it up on a website, and that's been my fave about it. What shield you got? Nothing. Looking at my ship's shieldings right now to see if I got anything laying around that I want to steal. There's a bunch of E-rated ones with force block. There's a bunch of heavy duties, thermo block and heavy duties, and okay. Apparently I was on ketamine when I made that one. That one's got a bunch of heavy duty and 2 Rezogs. Okay. There's a bunch of Rezogs. And that's about it. Okay. Let's see, we're just gonna pop it up at work, and I set the colors to match Excel for the most part. Oh, and then they never... Ah. Jixed, over on YouTube, somebody says, thank you. The dev popped up in chat to say, hey, bitch, stop breaking my app. Why are the numbers different today? You measured this. What's wrong with you? Oh, I'm so excited. I have a new... So Monster Tech figured out I had a issue with my armrest where it falls if it like wiggles just right. So they're sending me a new one. They're like, yep, that's a problem we've been running into. There you go. Your new one on the way. I'm like, all right, sick. All right, Rezog Super. Rezog Super. And got the bug where it didn't change what my actual engineering I had there was. Okay, I got 2 Ds and 2 As on there. And we're going to swap this for a fast charge. Talk about the custom spoon chair. How do you like it? I mean, they were super fast on it. I put a message up in Discord. It's like, hey, is there something I need to tweak on this? Or is there something going on there? Is there like a, screw I need to do or whatever? And they were like, send us a video. Here's the email, blah, de blah. Oh, the whole chair, I mean. After 100 plus hours, I'm very, very happy with it. My ass feels great. The actual like sturdiness of it is still there. I have no wobble whatsoever outside of what's completely expected for, you know, anything, right? I don't want to be sitting in like a kitchen chair that doesn't move. But I thought not having the ability to adjust the backrest forward and back was gonna like make me mad, but being able to adjust the butt rest forward and back definitely makes up for it. I really like the locking feet as well. I can like lock. I can lock it so it doesn't spin, and I can lock the floor piece or the casters so that it doesn't move. So when I was playing like nuclear option and stuff, I was pretty much glued in place. But that would always bite me in the butt when I go to stand up. I'd be like, shit. Yeah. Overall, just one little thing there, and that's been my only issue with it. It's been very comfortable, and we'll see if it continues to be that way for the padding and stuff like that. The cushion still feels very... Normally when you sit in a chair for a few hundred hours, you get like, you know, your butt like sinks in, right? And you get like an indent. And I still don't have like a personal indent yet in the padding or the foaming. So pretty happy with that. That when I sit in it, it's still there. And then being able to adjust the butt down just a smidge so that my legs aren't like losing blood flow from like when I want to pull my legs back underneath the chair, if I want to put my legs out straight. Normally you get that spot right on the back of your legs where you like start kind of like your feet can go numb. There we go. They can't prove it. You didn't do anything. I think I missed some context there, Doc. Ba-ba-bum. All right, so we've got... Okay, so I just got confirmation. The Mark II shock cannons are meant for the Kestrel, and the Mark II engines are not meant to be placed on other ships.
Take a sip for Doc Aston.
Beep, beep,
Jumped in late. Why the long range rails? For long range and railing. So I'm going to be trying out some different weapons loadout and some different stuff here for like PVE and just general combat for the ship. So the rail guns are for hitting targets that are outside of your pacifier engagement range, and the pacifiers are for absolutely dunking on them once you get close. I'm just looking at my shields now and trying to figure out what I want the actual build to look like on the inside. So I got the fast charge on there. We got plenty of power right now. I should be able to squeeze an armored power plant back on, which we kind of really want. Yeah, I can fit the armored. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Fuck! 99% chance of saying anything unusually fun in this game is usually a fuck up. Right? Nuke the balance for sure. Yeah. I wouldn't mind it. I've been saying make Mark II thrusters for other ships, like size 4 and size 5 only, right? But it's got a lower maximum speed. So you go slower, but you're way more agile, or you can choose to be faster and less agile in like dogfighting. I think having those two there would be, with the hits on top speed, would make it well enough balanced, but what do I know? Start using enough solidity to implement exactly the same, but something like it. Yeah. Yeah, get yourself an air ride seat. Best Stream Dream chair there is. I want one for my ball turret build. Yeah. I used to drive 18-wheelers, and so I love a good air ride seat. My big thing was this chair is made specifically to have these mounts on it. The joystick mounts that I use. So everything is all mounted directly to the chair and is all compatible and is very well, like I can tuck everything away, and the chair itself is fantastic for it. Blah. Blah. So far, Hattery, it's all right. I'm getting some different loadout on there for trying to get it right. Let's actually finish that instead of saying we're doing it and actually do it. So I've got 2,500 armor, 44, 47, 43 resistances, 650 shield, 55, 63, 69 resistances. Nice. That's about where I want to stop there. My output DPS is around 1,100. Cough, 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 because of pacifiers. And I've got 2 rails for picking on things at a distance. So let's go try this. Let's go give it a gander. Yeah, on one hand, I want them to make improvements to the old ships to give them a reason to fly them, but also, at the same time, I don't want them to release not good ships, right? And I don't want them to sell modules for arcs, so they need to sell something to pay for the development cost of the game and making the new thing. And I think if they sold, like, you know, fucking modules for arcs, it would be very much not my favorite thing in the world, or like early access to modules or whatever. But yeah, I think lowering the price of some of the older ships might be a solid thing to do as well, right? It's a jacked up Vulture with no weaknesses. Oh, it absolutely has weaknesses. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, Vulture, you probably aren't ever going to spin yourself out constantly. Yeah, some new ship kits would definitely be a boon there, but like, I think my thing is, right, I can't figure out what I want to do in other ships. That's kind of my thing. New ships are great. New cosmetics for old ships are great. Making the old ships better are great. What am I going to do in them? We need some stuff to do right now, I think. The most fun I've had in this game in months was yesterday at the ground AX conflict zone. Not because I'm just hyper nostalgic for AX, but because it was way more complicated than doing like a conflict zone here. And, you know, you have to work together. Well, you don't really have to, but you should, in fact, work together on like the different interceptors and things like that. And then it creates this very good vibe for the game. And going through the motions, right? You get mission rewards and you're making tons of money, so that serotonin's being hit. You're flying in a cool place, there's cool backgrounds, you're fighting the aliens, there's a serotonin hit. It's fun. And then like when I go to conflict zones or power play conflict zones, it is not the same joy that brings. No, those are every Halloween. Those come out. I mean, war is fun. I'm a combat guy, right? So, like, obviously, I'm a big fan of wars and conflict and combat and things like that and all those things. But, like... AX port defenses. Dude, going to a station, after going to, like, thousands of stations, and then you pop into one and it's on fire, and they need you to evacuate the civilians. That is such a cool fucking feeling to run, like, you're like running away and trying not to get shot while you protect your people. That's such a good feeling. And then passenger missions don't do that.
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
The way that reticule just dives is wild to me. Bonk. And so bonking is unideal here. Where's my enemy at? There it is. Bonk. Okay, you want to just fly backwards at me? That's fine. Do that. Propaganda vessel just dropped in. Oh, it's Spec Ops too. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, this is how I want large ships to feel versus smalls. That's how I want small ships to be able to do, right? If a large ship is going to have all these huge hard points and overwhelming firepower, let me outmaneuver it. Where is next correspondence? Oh, I got them all. Perfect. Yeah, the small conversions are great. Any large ships in here? There's a random Python. We got some spec ops in here somewhere. There they are. A bunch of vipers or a bunch of vultures. I'm sad I can't see the railguns down there. Over here like, oh, I'm too far away. I'm 300 meters away. I can pull the trigger on the passies. It does not feel like I'm 100 meters away from a Python. The scale feels off for some reason. I don't know, that's weird. Ooh, that hurts. Oh shit, I shouldn't have bonked into him. Oh no!
Good shooting, Commander. Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
You're doing some impressive stuff. If you can, distract my wife Halo so she types in chat instead of playing. Oh, this thing irritated me. You can about the Cobra 5, small convergence is so wide you can put rounds on either side of a smaller ship. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think these are much closer. I think they just have a better angle inwards. But I think on the Cobra, it was you know, the design philosophy there, what the engineer was cooking the ship up, was to you put the mediums, the two mediums and the two smalls were meant to be converged, not the smalls themselves. Bro, I feel like a dogfighter. This is what dogfighting is supposed to feel like, I think. Not just jousting at things. Because the Vulture has less firepower than me, but has a much, much, much higher sustained firepower than I do. So we have the same size power distro. He's only got power 2 weapons. I've got a power fucking 5. Got a bandit on my 6.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
One, 2 rail combo on the right. Yeah. But medium and small rails definitely do not feel, It does not have the same distro. Just 3 less guns. What size distro does a Vulture have? We have the same power distro. We have the same distro. It's got a size 5. Bonk. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Where'd he go? I don't think I've ever pulled the trigger on Passy so close to a ship. Both sides didn't get properly armored? Yeah. Yeah, the spool up time on the two different size rails pisses me off every time. Because the Gauss doesn't have that. I'm about to lose shield. Nuh-uh. He's dead. Boost out. What's on my ass here? Probably the other Spec Ops. Oh, I got one shot left in my my pacifiers. Well, we're going rails. Ow. Alright, I'm bonk. I think I'm bonk. Come on. Oh, Lord. Oh, maybe not a leading reticle there. direct hits on your drives do I need to get before you take some damage on your drives? Yeah, probably 222. Thank you. I'm not even worried about dying or anything like that. I'm just feeling out the ship and feeling how this goes, you know? I've done PvP in it. I've done fucking AX in it. You know, I'm trying to get a better feel for especially the rails here. These are very good feeling rails. It's just that rails in general always feel very bleh to me. How much of a direct hit do I need to get for you to register? Okay, there we go. There they go. Shields are, or engines are out. Oh, his power plant's at 0 too. Somehow I sniped out his power plant. Huh. Bye. They can. It depends. The penetration damage is a whole song and dance to pull up. How did the new weapons feel versus pacifiers? The damage of pacifiers is obviously significantly higher, but the burst of the other guns feel quite good too. Hello. There's a YouTube short in my feed from a certain streamer. I left a comment. I am proud of myself. I'll have to look. What up, Chris? How we doing? Yeah, and these aren't super pin. These are punching the same thing. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe the fucking power plant was getting in the way of it. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing is I got to, with my ammo and pacifiers, right? Accounting for how bad my aim is and things like that. I got through 4 correspondence ships and 4 spec ops before I ran out of ammo. Your mileage may vary depending on if you suck it like I do or not. I have to fight my boss in the day it was approved but not given. I have all the evidence backed up, shared both personal cloud and phone, and any suggestions of how to approach this. Do you have an HR department, Smicky? You didn't miss that much? I mean, I did. How's the jump range thing when it's engineered? This one's got a 27 light year jump range loaded to the gills. No HR is not on your side. Call out sick. Yeah, just call out sick. I mean, it depends. I've worked in places with a pretty decent HR department that were on your side, and I've worked places where the HR department was fucking the worst thing you could ever contemplate doing. That's what I was going to ask. Are they any good? Have you talked to them? Do you know anything about it? Yeah, that's a whole complicated thing that ends up happening with how those work. I see a glitch. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Hey, I appreciate it. Every little bit helps there. The algorithm looks at smalls and then at small portions and then goes to it. Give me 1 second. I'm grabbing something real quick. Boom! What new missions types did you like in the game? I'd like to see some like proper like megaship attacks that actually affect the megaship being in system, right? Not like shoot the heat vents on the capital ship in the conflict zone, but like actually going through and like destroying a megaship, right? Like not like going through and damaging like structural elements and ejecting its cargo and shit like that. And you can like literally whittle it down, kind of like fighting a Thargoid where you bust out its hearts and then it goes down. I want to see something like that, or some type of like maybe medium or like small capital class ship on the human side that's like fighting a Goid, where there's layers to it and complexity to it and like things that take effort. Well, Samiki, I don't know then. I'm not a good source of stuff on that, because my response is to fuck them, and that's probably not what you need. Yeah, longevity versus stopping power. Passies, SRBs, yeah, maybe. So passies are great for, I think, like a 1v1, because you have all of the damage in the world. But for like dedicated PVE, I'm not so sure. There's just no sustain on it. All right, what else we think? Somebody else give me an idea of what to put on here. What do y'all want to see me use on this thing? I know one thing me and Levitt talked about was APAs, maybe, right? The advanced plasma accelerators engineered for efficient, right? Maybe that would be able to be used. Each one has a 3 distro draw. And I've got how much distro to work with? 37. So not terrible. I'm curious. So what do I put on the small hard points? Just regular PAs? Yep. I haven't done regular PAs yet. And skip a chair and take your documentation to an employment lawyer. Hey, that's a choice. All pulse lasers. All pulse lasers a choice. Yeah, bubbles may be a good source now. And Gilly agreeing with it's a good sign. Just PAs. I haven't done any just PAs. FSD interceptor weapons to see what gankers would use against someone. Be interesting. What do y'all want to see first? The APAs or just the regular plasmas? Regular plasmas have, well, damn, the same distro draw as an APA, but the APA does less damage and has to, yeah, we're going to do, oh wait, it's also an APA. I'm stupid. Regular than APA, yeah. There's a regular ass plasma accelerator with thermal conduit. Now, with them inheriting your projectile or your ship's speed and such, it may be worth doing. I put a medium on there, didn't I? Oh, I don't know if I have any large just plasma accelerators. Those are all efficient plasma slug, which are going to take oh, there's an efficient thermal conduit. Yeah, I got some. All right, we good. We out here. We out here. We out here. All right, so 3 efficient thermal conduits. And then what do we put on the smalls? Multis? Rails is also a choice there. Mines, Star Fox? You son of a bitch, I'm in. What do you put on your Corsair then? I don't know. Mines is the correct answer. What about pulses? Rails for long range, PAs for short range. Also, MCs for experimentals. MCs for experimentals will be a good one. Frags on the smalls? It's a choice. That might work. Though you're going to be getting right up in their face for that one to be there. Drag. Yeah, drag frags. That might be a solid choice. An orbital station complex takedown mission would be cool. Breaking sections off while affecting operation progression. Press something that would be a cool interaction between ground and space. I think that'd be a cool interaction, yeah. I'd like to see that a lot. I think rails... Yeah, only need one pellet to hit after all. That's true. Only need one. Where are all my small, annoying fragment cannons? I've got a set of annoying small fragment cannons. I don't know where they're at. My biggest fear for operations is that it's going to be a shitty ground, like a shitty space CZ. When I say shitty space CZ, I mean just a regular ass space CZ. That then you then land and go and do like... You know how, like, ground CZs have, like, objective Alpha, Bravo, Charlie? You basically go through Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, but they're linear, and then at the very end, you do an extraction of, like, one of the data terminals or whatever, the same shit we do in the Odyssey missions, and then you leave, and that's the whole operation. That's my biggest fear right now. PAs, I only saw... I got plasma accelerators on. Yeah, and I just really hope it's not... just that glued together of blah, right? I really want it to be something resembling exciting, different, fun, because I already don't do the Odyssey content, and it's not because yeah, efficiency. I don't do Odyssey content because of the performance, and then it's just such a slog to go do, right? I gotta go out there and then do this. Gotta fly out there, fly there, do this. You gotta go scan this shit. You get a bounty for scanning for the mission you got assigned from the same faction, and then you go out there and you have to just kill 3 guys or sneaky breaky in, and then press download and stand in one spot while 3 enemies show up, and then you leave, and then you go back and you have to pay off your bounty, and then you have to fly back 45 minutes again to go actually turn in your mission, and then you're done. Right? It's just not a fun gameplay loop for me of just spending all of my time flying. And then, like, NPC combat in this game right now is, like, not fun. You just hold the trigger until something's dead, and then you move on. Like, there's no complexity to fighting other human NPC ships in this game. So, and that kills me. There's no thought to it. And, you know, after my 1000th hour in a fucking CZ in the game total, right? I'm just... Escort mission, you pull out a certain distance from the base and you have to fly the rest of the way without super cruise. Yeah. That'd be fun. Dual 5090s. It's not even that. I don't have a bad processor. It's still one of the higher performing ones in the whole series. It's not the maximum single core performance there is, but it's just bleh. But most of what Odyssey's missions entail is just 80% travel or annoying travel, right? Getting sent to jail to go turn in your mission because the faction that gave you a mission to scan a thing on a ground settlement was the same faction that gave you the mission, so now you have a bounty there and you can't land. Or just fly over there, land, do thing, leave. Bleh. Constantly get 60 to 80 FPS on the ground. I go from like 180 in space to 120 in an instance. And then I was on a planet the other day. I was on a Braintree planet. I was getting 60 FPS on the ground, like in my ship, looking one way. If I looked in the direction of the station or the ground settlement, like 100 kilometers away, I took a 20 to 30 FPS hit. Yeah, dude. The anti-aliasing situation is also kind of embarrassing. Yeah, this shit is, you have to render it so high to get this shit not to look like a jaggedy, pixely mess. Like, even just sitting here, right? Look right here. You can't see what I'm pointing at. Look at my ship's hologram. The smoke coming down behind it is causing it to have this, like, layered effect there. And it's very bleh. All right, so this is 3 plasma accelerators, large, efficient plasma accelerators with thermal conduit, and 2 small fragment cannons, one with drag and one with corrosive. Yeah, when I play Elite Dangerous as a first-person shooter, it makes me want to go play a different first-person shooter. That's the only feeling that it inspires. When I play, like, if I go do a ground conflict zone, I want to go play Helldivers instead, where I have, like, orbital cannons firing down from the sky and shit, right? And, like, airplanes coming overhead at Mach fuck dropping bombs. And here I have, like, a Cobra fly, like, lazily listing around over there. The coolest thing that happens in ground combat is sometimes ships above you will miss each other and hit the, like, a railgun strike will hit the ground in front of you, and it's fucking horrifying. Optimized game for VR the other day is maybe serious because you're stripping back the game for the Horizons build. Yeah. They can make it actually cool in operations and fair play. It's going to be the same old generic slop in another shape. Yeah. I'm worried about that because I don't care about the on-foot content in Elite. I don't play Elite because I want to play on foot. I don't want to play on foot. I don't want to get out of my ship, basically ever. I get out of my ship when I absolutely am forced to. I don't want to walk around my ship. I want to fly the ship. I have a flight sim set up. That's what I'm here for. So if the flight aspect of it is fly up to mega ship, fire recon limpet and dock, or fire at random ship until dead, you know, mostly harmless random ass system security forces, and then land, I'm going to be very bored incredibly quickly with it. No matter how good the rewards, I'm going to do what I did in the beginning with power play. I'm going to beat it the fuck to death solo, and then or with a small group to get the rewards I want, and then not touch it anymore. But at that point, what my big problem is I don't know what to do in game from day to day, right? The BGS isn't fun. Going and doing courier missions is not that fun. I hate to be the one to let y'all know this, but I don't have fun flying between 2 stations repeatedly. The human combat is boring. Player versus player combat can either be the most fun I have in game or the least fun I have in game, with very little in between based off of the human aspect, obviously, but instancing is usually the problem there, right? You try to shoot somebody and they just rubber band away, or like all of the fights I had in this ship so far on this server, and I'm giving this server the benefit of the doubt because it sucks. It's very small and running on very few resources, so I get it. But like, there was a point the other day when I was fighting Sab. He was looking this way. I was above him hammering his ship, and he was shooting into the void, and my shields went down. So like, and I've had so many instances of that where like I'm like firing at someone's engines and my shields go down while I look at them shooting dead ahead, and I'm like, oh, how do I counter that? How do I deal with that? You don't. You guess. You need to guess where the frames are going to take you, and that's not fun. Or, you know, I go out to go do some fights, and I either have like so much fun doing like organized fights or organic fights, and then it's just 4v1, 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 4v1. Why are you in private group? The soloing of Thargoids, I did it all. I think I can comfortably say I have beat that one to death. The Thargoid spy. So like, it's cool if we have new toys, but we need stuff to use them on. We need things to do in game. And removing a whole aspect of combat and the entire ability to do what was considered for a long time was the in-game PVE was wild. I get we won, but like, damn. All right, that's enough being a big fat fucking sad sack of sad bitch Debbie Downer. Hollow box harvesting is a good retirement pastime. I don't know. I have fun. I have fun fighting other combat players, but I have like no interest or joy in like shooting someone who's not trying to fight back or doesn't want to. I have some interest in like reverse piracy or doing like what Lev did with the module checks, or teaching someone something. Like fuel ratting's fun to a degree, right? That kind of aspect of it. But like just murdering someone for existing is not my cup of tea. It just doesn't. I don't get a joy from that, right? I get it. I've played games where everyone's a threat and you kill everyone on sight and it's fun, right? It's just not what I do in games, right? I didn't sign up to Elite Dangerous to do PvP is kind of the mindset there, right? If I was in a dedicated PvP game, Hell Let Loose, even any of the first-person shooters, right? Yeah, cool. That's part of the game. If you duck away from it, what the fuck are you even doing? But like, it's kind of like when I'm playing, like when I played Elden Ring and stuff, right? I didn't turn on the invasions and shit all the time because I was already getting my fucking butthole rocked by the bosses in game. I didn't need a human to come and help me get my ass beat, right? I had that part covered. I might explore, first tag like 20 cases and got bored of that and started blasting. Yeah, no, and that's super fair. I joined to do mining and stuff. That was what got me in the door. Was mining and logistics and the industrial space side of things, right? That shit tickles the forklift in my brain. And then I got really into combat and like I got really into AX combat and then the flight mechanics and like FA flight and doing like racing and stuff like that. But I just ran out of that stuff and it's all such a massive inconvenience to get around to at this point, right? Like. I'm saying inconvenience, first world problem. I play video games 8 hours a day, you giant fucking crybaby. But it's like, if I wanted to go race right now, it's at least an hour before I hit the first canyon. And if I die, it's a 5 to 15 minute reset, depending on which station it magically decides to spawn me in at. And if I go do like racing at a station or like at any of the other like little scientific installations, if I touch something on accident, I get a fine and get sent 45 light years away. It's 10 jumps back in my tiny little race ship. Right? So it's like there's just it's a whole pain in the butt. If I want to go do AX, it's at least an hour before I get my fleet out there to do it. Yeah, and I get it. I don't want the game to feel small by any stretch of the imagination, but I want it to feel fun. I don't know if that's a fair comparison there. We're gonna do the first one. The first fire group is gonna be just those, and then we'll do this one on its own. All right, let's see how this feels. I don't probably need to drag drive an Anaconda. I think I can do that on my own. You know, baby, that distro kind of fine. These are large PAs with efficient thermal conduit. I'm not proccing the thermal conduit right now. Yeah, power supply. Power seems happy. I'm not happy with that maneuver, but I will say, right, this ship is very likely going to revitalize a ton of aspects of the game for me outright, simply because the fun and skill check of flying this ship is fucking immense. The smiles per mile level here and its actual capacity to work as a combat ship, right, is so amazing. Like, if I wanted to fly right now and on the live server, if I wanted to fly a small ship and do combat, I'm pretty limited to the Vulture, the Mark V, and the Vulture and the Mark V. If I wanted to fly a fast ship and do combat, I'm limited to the Mark V. Or a completely useless thing like the Diamondback Scout with like too small, too medium, right? The old system really incentivizes the progression is small ship, medium ship, large ship in order of power and ability and usability. And I really want that to go out the window. I'd really like to see it where, you know, small ships can fight big ships can also fight small ships. It looks so funny half boosting. It's very wobbly, right? If I go, let me go straight. I'll show you from a big trail camera here. So if I go straight, right, and then I leave my camera behind until it starts dragging. Hello? Oh, it is moving, right? If I boost, this is up and down. That was psychotic, actually. I'm gonna try to get that where you can actually see it. Hello?
Shields online.
Hold on. So I'm gonna get dead behind the ship, right? I'm not gonna touch the right stick when I do this. So if I release the camera from my ship until we start moving the camera. Okay, we're moving. Okay, FA off. Boost, down, and up, and down. Boost, down, up, down, left, right, up. Wait for the boost cycle. Boost, there it is. It is absolutely ludicrous. That's not even half boosting. That was just me boosting and then doing an input direction. Hello? It's very dumb. I like it very much. Oh boy, the Combat T9? Who would have thunk this guy was here? Let's see how badly I can fucking outrate a goddamn T9. So the Courier's so much faster than this. The Courier outruns this thing by at least 300 meters per second. Yeah. It never had a chance here. This is FA on, just lazy riding his ass. I want you to look at me when I kill you. Come here. Bye. They gotta have data on FPS content. How many people are actually doing it? It's gotta have it. Let's try to hit this guy. That was a bad shot. Bye, Samiki. Have fun. Good luck, my dude. Bonk. Hello.
Target destroyed.
Whew, there we go. Bonk. All right. So it feels okay here. Also, in that test before, you had 2 pips and engines. Oh, wow. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Got the FPS. Good luck. Feel like they're trying to fill gaps to complete with Star Citizen eventual beta release in 3 to 5 years, right? How can I join your server? What do you mean? Which server? Discord, the one I'm playing in right now, etc., and so on. Cyclops. Yes, Cyclops is 4 hearts to kill it. They need to add the new ships to the NPC registry so we can fight against them in PVE. I agree so hard. We had them for like a week, and then they went away again. I was so confused by that. Yeah, this thing looks like rubber banding all the time. Let's try this with we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here to this gas giant. I want to see that on camera again. Yeah, I mean, if we're friends in game, yeah, but I'm not playing on the live server at this moment. Should do that after giving the SEO capability to old ships? Yeah, I think as we move away from the sole reason that the new ships are blah, right, is their SEO ability and into other things, we need to absolutely move the older ships up to the new century. What is causing the rubber banding? Is it drag drives, or what can you do to smooth that out? What do you mean the rubber banding? Like the psychotic flight model this thing has? It's just how it is. Right? If I move the ship away, make sure I'm 4 pips and engines. Once it stops moving away from me, and we can see it better. I may need to do this on a planet. All right, so up, down, up, and now I'm out of boost. I'm out of boost now, so it starts going slow again. Up, down, right, left, out of boost. Boost again, right, left, right. I know you can probably barely see this thing. I need to do this on the ground, where I'm stuck to like a few feet behind. Asteroid testing win. I did do some asteroids yesterday with Lev, and man, the psychotic amount of maneuverability you have. I want to do a rock fight in this thing. I just can't figure out what weapons I want to use against other people in this thing. Yeah, this thing is psychotic. It's just how it flies, though. Like, it's a feature. It's meant to do that. It's meant to be able to go up, down, left, right as psychotically as possible because it's got bigger engines on its fucking wings going up and down than it does on the rear. Which I'm super here for this, right? And this thing is so agility-based that it becomes like a massive skill check instantly to fly. And like, sure, I'm not the best pilot in the game by any stretch of anyone's imagination. If you think so, you're just wrong as well. But I'm not a bad pilot by any stretch of the imagination. I'll admit that, right? To hit, you know, 6,000 hours, and 4,000 of those are FA off exclusively on this control scheme that I've been using the entire time. To hop in a ship and lose control instantly is, okay, it flies different. To lose control repeatedly for 3 days straight is like the most exciting thing that's happened to me in game in so long that I actually have to like learn something and like practice something. I want to go do like FA off drills with this thing, and I want to get better. I want to get better at flying it. And I don't remember the last time, like I hit a point where like I was comfortable with how I flew against Goids in a PvP fight. My biggest fuck up is my aim and my timings, but like that part is fine. But the flight part, I'm good, right? I can do some psychotic maneuvers and stuff, and cool. So I stopped like trying to progress because there was not the skill ceiling was still much higher, but I wasn't very interested in getting much higher. This makes me incredibly interested in going way higher. I want to do shit in this ship that makes people look at my instance and go, that guy hacking? What the fuck? How crazy with the Mark II thrusters if they're not engineered? It's not nearly as bad, but it's still a lot. I think also some other engineering options are going to be viable on this. I haven't tried clean drives on it, which the problem with clean drives is really that they're heavier and they use more power. But having better boost multipliers without having the insane speed is probably an Austin. Drive strengthening, about to pull off. You want to be able to pull maneuvers that has cow accuse me of cheating. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to look like you restart your game to main menu because you're pretty sure you have a fucking RAM leak. All right, so the plasmas felt good. Against NPCs and stuff, they're good. Plasma slug, probably going to be needed if you're going to use for like CZs and stuff like that. Thermal conduit probably be a solid choice. But they're good. And you're able to stay so goddamn close to the enemy that like the normal things that fuck people up on plasma accelerators, I think we're all out the window. Normally I have to kind of like consider where I'm at, where I'm flying. I was just pulling the trigger and it was fine. So let's try the APAs. Oh, you know what I may actually go? You know what may actually have a place here? Is the goddamn Cyto Scramblers. I got my short-range inertial impact Cyto Scramblers here. Cool. 150 DPS, check. I normally don't use Cyto Scramblers that much because trying to maintain your closure on the enemy is usually pretty hard, even in hyper agile ships, right? They'll just boost and there's just no way your reaction time can keep up with that because they're just gonna boost away from you. And this absolutely can do that, so that's cool. Which one of these bitches has the fights going on? Damn it, Bobby. I think it's this one. Hold on, I gotta figure out which body it is. The move might be a small corrosion multi-cannon with that shot cannon. You know, honestly, I think it might be oh, it doesn't tell me which fucking body the conflict zones are up. I think it might be a large corrosive multi with the shot cannons. All right, we're gonna go out there and then I'll jump the feet carrier over. Because 2 of them you can fire very comfortably for a long time. And then having the sustained DPS of a high cap multi-cannon and then 2 rails for your long range hits is very good. Let's try that out. Yep. Got it, my love. So these are the stupid Cytos. These are short range inertial impact. So I gotta be real close to make that work. And I mean really close. I mean, what's my damage fall off start? I gotta be within 500 meters. Which is very easy to do, actually. Large corrosive multi could be good, but what about the beam vent for sustain? Yeah. The problem with that was the distro as well. Even with smalls, I was struggling to fire everything. Are your PAs better than the new PA shot cannons? I don't know on that one. We're gonna find out here. I've got APAs on now, and their damage per second is 35 each. But they have a lot more, so way less burst, but actually way less burst and way less sustain. I don't think these are actually gonna be that good, because these shoot slower and have ammo, and the other ones are burst, 100 DPS, no ammo. Huh. Shocks of cannons have a weird effect that multiplies damage. Is there a weird effect that does that? Because that would explain why I hit Lev once for like 20 damage, or like for like 2%, and I hit him again for like fucking 30. Shocks are very goddamn spicy. I've got a grade 5 charge enhanced super cap on here, and I've used a grade 5 weapons focused super cap. Problem becomes 2 pips and engines is not enough to boost with any amount of reliability, so you end up 042, which is less recharge and less total usability than just having a charge enhanced with 2 pips and engines, 2 pips and, or 4 pips and weapons, 2 pips and engines. Yeah. The multi will force you to cook yourself with the shocks. Yeah, no. I just meant, like, utilizing it as a standalone weapon, right? When their shields go down, you pop them a few times with the corrosive and then move in for some hits. God, I wish the multi-cannon didn't have that fucking spool up. That's true. Yeah. What up, Knife? The more you shoot, but have the magic jitter, which makes them less accurate the more you shoot. So these ones don't have that one, though. So that's gonna be a weird one. All right, let's see how this feels. Let's find us a nice, we'll find this vulture over here and go play with him.
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
Come here, let me Cyto scramble that ass. Oh, it's so stupid. I forgot how dumb the jitter is on these. My blunder lasers. Mind you, every 2 shots with these is still not worth 1 regular efficient plasma.
Thermal attack.
Okay, we got any big ships? Okay, you. Looked at frags with it. The problem I had with frags with it was I used it against another player almost exclusively. I used pacifiers this morning, and I feel like frags are going to suffer the same problem. And frags even more so. Your own speed makes the reticule hard to line up. God, I love these. It's like if you took the burst damage out of plasma accelerators and made them not do burst damage. They're fun, but like, eh. This is so many shots. Especially with me ripping through their shields anyway. I think honestly, as shitty as it sounds, just running beams and multis, I think would be more fun than that, or like Cytos and multis. Get up in close and then get an orbit and start ripping their shields off. Those ones run away. Yeah, the Spec Ops ones run, but these ones are having a hard time out. Like, the thing is, he's maneuvering. He's trying to run away from me. I literally am just able to glue myself to his ass. Keep boosting, baby. I got better ingredients, better maneuverability, better pitch, better roll, better ingredients, better bitches, my money better, Papa John's. So I can say comfortably that using these are like using, it's like using plasma accelerators, but worse, is the literal best I got there. It's just like using normal plasma accelerators, but you have to you have no burst and you have to maintain a shitload of TOT. So I didn't love it. I didn't love it. Their logic is going to need an update to have smaller ships break off and cover large ships hunted by smalls, especially the Kestrel. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. Right? Because there is a way to defeat this ship with a large. And I promise you a T-10 with all turrets and some Seekers would fuck my face directly out of the sky. Overcharged PAs? No chance the distro is able to hold up that. No chance. Though those Cyto Scramblers on there are hilarious. I like that. I hate this bug I'm getting here lately when I select a target and it just decides that no the fuck you didn't. How you doing, Knife? Good to see you again. How you been, bud? A pack hound clipper, how many can you avoid? So I'm faster than pack hounds, so that one's kind of easy to do. But you need to see that? Oh, it's fair. I don't know if you guys... I got Aram online, and then... I don't know if she has a pack hound, like, bus nearby. The Kestrel Pretzel. Hello, Lyric. How we doing? Yeah, so when I was using the pacifiers, which are basically faster shot speed frags, I got through 4 people before I ran out of guns. Ran out of ammo. While still staying in range to do some damage. I mentioned how I hate how bright it is and the sun is out and all the snow. Oh yeah, dude. I got like absolute snow blinded whenever it snowed here. It was fucking weird. You do Goids as Klops, Dusa, Bassi, Hydra. I think so. Is the order I did them in. I think I may have gone like Klops, weird, change my configuration, Bassi, change configuration, Klops, something like that. I'd have to look at them. I can take a break here in a minute if you break it down into each fight, and I can tell you which ones were which.
Welcome, Commander. Thank you for visiting this carrier. Attention, this carrier has scheduled...
I did all the flavors, and then we did the conflict zones, which doesn't really matter which Goids there are there. No, I could never get a glaive. That's a very, 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 very tiny screenshot. But it looks like a Cyclops. Here, I'll get you a link.
Docking complete. Ship at dock. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Pretty, very sure that's a Cyclops. Hold on, let me, I got some pictures for you. If these are too small, let me know. I'll send you the link, too. Alright. So, APAs, incredibly mid. I would probably rather use the new shot cannons than those. What if we put... Hear me out. A gimbaled burst laser on top. Maybe. Right? And then 2 of the plasma accelerators on the sides. I'm trying to figure out how I want the damage to work. I figure the burst can be something that does damage but doesn't eat distro and doesn't need a... It's hit scan. The gimbal will do all the work for you. You just line up your shot cannons and it'll do the rest. Right? So I want to put the shot cannons here, I think. Right? So the new shot cannons here on the sides. On the fuselage. Large efficient laser is a good shot and still decent DPS. Yeah. Right, just something to... I was thinking like a burst because it fires... It just fires on its own, right? I don't need to hold the trigger down like I do for the beam laser. When I'm doing like a pass and I just need to fire something off, I could put those in there, right? Because I think this is going to be a very nice feeling... for firing out from underneath. I do pulse versus burst just for distro. Yeah, I could do pulse up there. I think I have a fucking gimbaled pulse somewhere. No, not nearby. What about heat? True. So when I was running just shock cannons, the shock accelerators, I was running 2 thermal vents here on the nose to keep me cold What if I put the thermal vent up here, right? Just a long-range thermal vent. And fire it differently? That's so weird. Are they pre-engineer build or wanted to buy them? These are locked to the new ship. We're testing out on the new ship here, Knife. Efficient beam makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a Cyclops. I already did the first Cyclops fight, though. It looks like you did a Clops, tested weapons on Clops so far. Yeah, I think I did one where I scan it and try it with multi-cannons later on. Hello, Lave Lane! I had an idea about the feature tweak while driving in. You mentioned if I want to go racing, it'll take me an hour to get to closest canyon. What if they're going to revisit something fundamental as travel? Long shot. That's a thought. Good thought. Somebody come watch anime with me and keep me company. I have hot coffee, chalky milk, ask for snacks. Hell yeah. Small, absolute combat dedicated. Yeah, I went and tested out the plasmas on there. Ah, hello, Lave.
That was not...
I love doing AX in small ships. One of my favorite AX ships of all time was the Diamondback Scout. And to have this, which is very capable of doing even more, it's very fun. Yeah, this is a hyper agility based small combat ship. Oh, dude, I was out doing AX CZs yesterday at a ground port that's like under assault on the preview server, and oh my god, this thing with 3 azimuth multi-cannons just rips through them. How many limpets can it hold? I was bringing 4 at a time then, but really just depends on what size of cargo you put in. And the Masochist build AX Cobra 3 and 5. Yeah, well, the AX 5 is good. AX 3 was a little rough, but the Cobra 3 for AX was just a worse Diamondback Scout for AX. So we could put the efficient... What's the efficient gimbaled thing up here? My only thing with the beam is... God damn it. Tomorrow. It's fine. I've got an efficient here. Its power draw and distro draw are pretty low. Its thermal load is 3.1 per second. As opposed to 5. So it's not a terrible loss. You didn't want yaw, did you? It's like a teleporter specificity, the location, whatever. Sounds like a whole complex system for a lot of what-ifs. Yeah. I wouldn't mind like a central, like social hub of some sort in the galaxy where we could just like all poof in and like run around and dick around and shit.
Now self-destruct.
They could add different things to it there, but the whole game's supposed to be a social hub, and as a result, nothing in the game is a social hub. Then what do we put on the smalls? Multi-cannons with status effects are a solid choice, right? Yeah, this game has 400 billion chat rooms, and there's 17 people in fucking 17 of them at any given time. Yeah, 400 billion chat rooms, baby. And every one of them's full of shit. Statistically speaking, that's kind of impressive. I'm unreasonable burst focus, so I say fill the smalls on top with burst and see how she does. Yeah. What do I put on here for some burst though? I could put the frags back on, right? Small rails were quite good for this. I quite enjoyed the small rails with long range. I think short range plasma slug on the smalls would be somewhat better there because, like, I'm just not taking shots at distance because of how twitchy it is. But also having the ability to reach out is nice. Do I have some efficient small? I have some efficient small thermal vents. I wonder if that would be worth anything here. Right? So instead of ending up with my weapons running constantly because they're turreted, I could end up with this, and then I could bank my heat off and cook their shields at the same time while I'm waiting for reloads and things like that. Not a bad idea, I don't think. Though, yeah, and the efficients are going to use no juice there on the smalls. Their thermal load is 1.5 per second. This one's thermal load is 1.7 per shot. It's putting out how much damage? Rate of fire, 7.8. So these aren't going to outrun that by any stretch of the imagination. But, you know, having the ability to just dump your heat backwards, back out of the ship, is going to be invaluable, I think. Yeah, they will delay the overheat, and I could reasonably fire both of them at the same time. Another choice there would be... Huh. Wonder if there's a viable stealth build here. In this ship? Maybe. We need to look at some of the radar characteristics of it. Something that Jix wanted to test. We love science. All right, so Commander Restored over here is actually going to be Commander Digambot, who is one of our newer elite partners on the YouTube side of things. We're going to be hanging out and trying to do some of this PVE stuff together and vibing and such like that, testing out some different things and watching the psycho maneuvers. Jumpity jump. Ah, big sip. All right.
Maintenance task confirmation is acknowledged. All decks are prepared for hyperspace.
Try to think. I want to let my train of thought run here before I start chit-chatting with him. And still not seeing him go shieldless yet. I mean, it doesn't have a... It's got such a fantastic shield multiplier that you're just kind of losing out by not having a shield. Is there a chance you did 3 Cyclops in a row? Very real chance. I got you, Jixed. I think we can, for the radar one, we could try to do that one. I think the easiest one for us would be the mass lock one, right? To the document. Where is the document? I've lost the document. I found the document. All right, mass lock factor. 2-man job. Sidewinder engaged Super Cruise while parked next to the Kestrel. Value shows up on screen. Does it need to be a Sidewinder? I guess because your mass lock factor. Yeah. Mass lock's easy. All right. I want the silent heatsink armor max Kestrel. No, that's fair. There's some people who are going to run some terribly annoying builds with this that are going to be very hard to see off the radar and moving like a fucking gnat. Honk, honk, honk. Me.
Carrier jump successful. Telemetry checks in progress. Attention. Carrier lockdown has ended.
All right. So we're going to test out this build, right? The thermal vent. The efficient thermal vent on the smalls and the triple plasma 6 accelerator there. All right, let me grab a Sidewinder if he says okay. Sick. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, Spitfire! I love my Sidewinder. I take it back. Flying everything feels so boring now. Hello? I don't... Oh, we're in a wing, that's why. Hello? There it is. He got the Taco Bell on there. Mass factor of 11. Mass factor of 11. Mass factor of 11. There you go, Jix. Mass factor 11. Yeah, she heavy. She bit chonky.
Landing gear deployed.
Clang.
Compromised.
Boop.
Taking damage.
Star Citizen sound good. Star Citizen sound is good. I don't know how I stack it as ED. I don't have a boost sound, which I think is good or bad timing. Yeah, you know, it's fair. The sound design people in Elite absolutely cooked so incredibly hard. Yellow. What else has a mass factor of 11? Mass lock factor. This isn't fixed Corsair's engine, though. Yeah, Corsair pips are still backwards. That's still fucked up. I know it hasn't been fixed because I've literally, I hear about it about once a month from Gilly letting me know that I'm the worst influencer he's ever met. Ah, I can still hear my voice. Yeah, I can still hear myself over yonder. God, I love this thing. It's wild going into a Sidewinder. Medium's good. we get the Spec Ops and those other nerds. It's wild going into a Sidewinder and then jumping and getting in that ship and thinking, wow, this is less maneuverable. That is a wild feeling. Galleon, thank you for the lurk. What up, Cajun Fox? Sidewinder Mark II win, right? God, maybe the two ships that are coming out next time around, maybe it'll be racing vessels. Also, Etsy says T11 and Caspian have a mass lock factor of 11. It just means they probably don't have it in yet. For the independence. Let independence ring. Alright, let's see how this goes. I mean, we kind of tested this morning, but without the gimbals there. Oh, that distro eating good. Yeah, I mean, this is like the same like raw like output essentially for TOT as a set of plasma accelerators. So having it fire in bursts that are moving very fast is very nice. And you have unlimited sustain in the CZ. Because, I mean, everything else is just going to run you out of ammo before you ever get through them all. That's kind of the Vulture's problem, right? Is that large hardpoints are great, but, like, what do you put on larges so you can actually kill something more than 3 ships in a row? Lasers or ammo-less weapons, okay, cool. Then you have to wait a million years for actually getting each kill. That was a full volley from the plasmas there. Is this 2 small, 2 medium, 1 large? 3 large, 2 small. Bro, I can't remember if I'm FA on or off in this thing at any point in time. Woo! Enemy spec ops in the area. Oh no. Maybe they've got a bit of thermal conduit on them? Or something I'm not seeing here? I swear, there's times I chunk someone to death, and there's times I feel like I'm tickling them with a feather. What's he fighting?
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
Under attack. Warning, thermal attack. Gaining heat. Warning, impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
So yeah, you're not gonna like shred your heat instantly if you cook it real bad, but it'll definitely remove some of the heat from the ship. Without ever costing any distro. You might be able to fire these at the same time here, actually. It's gonna have obviously more of a distro draw, but like probably not that much. It might actually help with the sustain of firing these things constantly to be able to drain it like that. Bonk. Lost it for a second. Armor pen, pretty good. It's like 60. Meaning it shreds small ships, but larger ships are, you know, not dealing with so much of that.
You got him. Well done, Commander.
Like, that just feels like so much better than the plasma accelerators, in my opinion. I don't know if it's because it's new, right? So grain of salt here. It's very new, and I always like new and exciting. But it feels good. And then all I gotta do is wait for the reload here. And keep myself glued to this guy. FDL cannot shake me. I'm cooling myself. I wonder. It just doesn't seem good. Point at our ship. It doesn't seem good at point at other ship and make them dead. I don't know if it's because of low mag size or what. Yeah, it's using gimbal MCs. Yeah, but it's your most of the time you're not gonna just pull up and like park on top of them like that, right? I'm specifically doing it because I want to see it. A lot of times you're gonna end up kind of jousting and going back and forth and stuff like that. I have a theory that they do more damage the faster you're moving now.
Under attack.
Look at that. Did you see that instant shield delete there? Oh no, my friend's dead. Like, there's times when this thing feels like I'm tickling him. And then there's times that I feel like I am like just pressing Control-Alt-Delete on him. Multiplier based off relative velocity? Maybe. Let me try hitting him in this guy in the joust. That can be easily tested enough at one point. Yeah, we could run back to the FC real quick, and I can try to shoot bot real quick and see if it's got a difference in total damage hit there. I can do it with one weapon and see what it looks like there. Pacifiers, yes. For killing something fast, yes. Here. 3,000 or 2,500 meters. It's the stacking effect. The second and third burst to progressively more damage. Is that a thing? But FDEV won't tell us how it works. Huh. 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 To the bad wiki. Yeah, right. But Gilly, I can tell you what the pass thing looks like here. on a single burst, which is 4 pellets, 4 pellets will deal approximately 13.9 each. So each shot has a capability of doing every hardpoint's burst has a chance of doing 55.6 burst, or like damage outright. Hit 2% to that chieftain. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on there with that, because also the damage type says plasma. I don't know if it's you hit about 9 pellets per joust. Yeah. I got you unmuted now. Bot, would you mind letting me shoot you in the shield a little bit to see if there's differences in how these things are affected by speed and like actual like bursting itself? Perfect. All right, so we're gonna switch to one shot cannon on the fire group. We'll go above over here-ish. Yeah, I've also never used standard shot cannons, so like there couldn't be. I have no earthly idea. Make metrics, they would absolutely dictate how this ship is supposed to turn out the box. So whatever the exact metrics, they will absolutely dictate how this ship is supposed to turn out of the box. Yeah. All right. So, bot, for me, can you go 4 pips to shields? And looks like he's good. We're gonna get right here, and we're gonna see what our damage is on a single burst. 1%. Okay, let that recharge. All right, now this is 2 burst. 3%. That makes sense. So like 1.5% for each one. Okay. And then let me get you down to... I should have brought Healy beams. I could just fix you up instantly. Let me bring you down to 95 just so I can see it. Okay. And now this is going to be a full magazine. That was five bursts, which did what? 7? 6? Yeah, 6%. No, I'm gonna grab a Healy. I don't have a Healy, never mind. Yeah, I do. I'm dumb. I'm gonna grab a Healy beam real quick so I can always put your shields back to 100 and I don't have to worry about trying to do a bunch of napkin math here in a minute when I start hitting you while screaming by at Mach fuck. New G5. You have 5A shields, G5 reinforced high caps. Okay, so you've got the you've got Dollar General prismatics on there. Perfect. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Down and under. I think the 5 burst did 7.5. We did see a drop just briefly. Okay. And so it would look like it stacks up in a weird way there, right? 1 did 1%, 2 did 3%. Technically 4 would have done what? 4 or 5% then, and then 5, 6, whatever. Yeah. Because there's times that I'll shoot somebody, man, and it just rips through them. Like, it is psycho how much damage it rips through. Where are these damn weapons? Like, I shot Lev, not Lev, other, both nice. One's one, one's the other. I shot Lev yesterday for like a 30% volley, and it was nuts. There they are. To the Healy beams. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I can set those up over me. I think I just have to turn it on my end, bot. Hello. Check one. Check one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, there we go. We're good.
Hello.
Can you not hear me, sir?
Hello. I'm fucking with you. I do that to everybody. What's up, man? I was like, we're not that tight yet. I better cut it off at like 3.
You're good. You're good. So yeah, interested to see what this is going to be like on the passes, because I've been having the same thing that you were just talking about on stream. Like, sometimes these things just shred.
Yeah, yeah.
Did I miss every shot?
Yeah, I'll watch every pellet hit, and it makes the rubber duck squeaky noise. And then there's other times I watch like half the pellets hit, and it's a Minecraft YouTube intro fucking blast of a damage. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, I swear I blew a hole in the clipper big enough to fly this fucking thing through in one pass.
Yeah.
So, that I gotta ask you, man, since you're the only other one I've been seeing really test this thing. Like, is this not the sweetest ass shit to fly?
I made the mistake of trying to fly anything else in it recently, and that it gave me a large sad. Even a minute ago when I was in the Sidewinder, it felt like I was flying through cold peanut butter.
Oh, bro, I'm actually on DW3 on the live servers. Getting in my Mandalay, I was just like, wah wah.
Yeah. Have you seen that there's an oopsie poopsie? It's confirmed an oopsie poopsie. It will not be staying, but you can put the Mark V thrusters on any ship right now.
Have we confirmed? They've confirmed that that's not intentional.
Yeah, it's confirmed. I got the stuff this morning, and they said it was okay to share publicly.
Okay, good. Because I was looking at that yesterday on my stream. I was like, this cannot be intentional.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. I can dream, Harold.
Right, Mambas with G5 or with those Mark II
I mean,
thrusters.
the only ships that would be seriously affected are all the ships that are already way too fast or agile to do anything against. So, like, it would just make FDLs and Mambas and these ships really try to have to hit each other even harder, which I'm down with.
Do FDLs fit under that thing's mass cutoff? Because I know that it's like a cliff and not a curve.
Minimum mass? No, but standard, I mean, generally you don't fly at FDL under minimum mass anyway.
Yeah.
No, but it was, I mean, it's still psychotic. Oh, God. Jesus.
Yeah,
Hello.
are.
Okay, so double check. These are Heelys. They are. Let me set these to forward fire.
Heelys.
All right, now that you're nice and deaf. All right, I am going to shoot you in the shield with 2 of them now. Because these weapons have potential to be like the best thing ever or the middiest thing ever here.
Yeah, we like to figure out exactly what's going on with those.
Yeah, here's 1 burst, 2 of these. That was... Okay, that matches up to the 1.5% we saw a second ago. Okay, so full volley, both. 85%.
85.
Yeah, that tracks. That's all right there on it. All right.
I normally love their sound design, but God, they made that the most annoying sound effect.
Oh no,
ever.
it's yeah, no, that's the sound design guy said, well, everyone loves me, but I need to give them a reason to not love me all the time. All right. I'm gonna... Oh, wow, that gimbal is so weird. Let me switch to a fire group without this thing on here. All right, I'm going to try shooting you from further away now and see if maybe there's a weird fall-off or standoff distance thing. I'm going to shoot you at the damage fall-off start.
All right.
Unless they got the damage fall off start backwards, which would be possible.
It's possible.
Where you do more damage the further you are. Let me try it. I'm going to try it from like 2.9 kilometers. All right. One volley. Only a couple are going to hit you, though. Because of jitter.
1%.
Yeah, most of them are missing. But yeah, okay, no weird damage spike there.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm going to fly at you, just kind of full speed and take a pop shot on the way by. Oh, that's a different number.
That is... Try that again, because that was weird.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna try to get going to max speed. And so I'm gonna boost at you, and then I'm gonna pre-turn you right at the very end here once I get far enough away.
Right.
No, I missed on that one. I got my reticules mixed up at the last second. All right, here we go. Coming in. Just gonna keep my reticule where I need it. Okay, that was 2% damage. With me flying at you at speed. Okay. Let's try this then. I want you to. I'm gonna get a ways away. We're just gonna basically boost joust at each other, and then just don't ram.
Right. I'll hold course and I'll let you pull off.
Gotcha. All right, I am boosting your way. It was more damage. That's 3% from one volley.
All right, FDEV, what have you done?
So, from how I can tell, these projectiles inherit the ship's inertia, which means that they could probably do a little bit more here. Let's do it again. Need more samples.
Yeah. Thanks.
Let me get you fixed up. All right, boosting at you.
All right.
3%.
3% again.
And then come to a dead stop. All right. Dead stop. Looking down at you. You got 4 pips in shield systems still, right? You haven't taken that out this whole time?
Yeah, we're 4 pips.
All right. One shot. Or one burst. 2%. Picks you up. One burst. About 2%.
Let's try that joust again and just one more time.
Yeah.
Gonna back off you for a few kilometers here.
Yep.
All right. Boosting at you.
Yep. Me too. I missed.
No worries, we'll just run it back.
I got a little squirrely there at the end trying to make sure we didn't hit.
Right.
All right, boosting in. God damn it. I'm pulling what we call a real rookie move here. Turns out shooting moving targets hard. It also, like, my reticule doesn't move until it does, and then it's gone.
That's always a problem when you're like, yeah, no, you're not gonna aim, screw you.
Yep. All right, here we go. That was about 2 of them hit.
Picks me by 1%.
Yeah, those didn't hit. They have like weird inheritance of your inertia though.
Yeah.
Let me try it boosting at you this time.
Yep.
What happens if you sustain damage the target? I know I did a full like volley on him, like a full clip on it. And he took the same damage as the first one times like 4 because I did 4 bursts. Okay, that's a 98%. Okay. And then one shot again from below. 98%. Okay. And then switching to 2 of these things.
That's a good idea from your chat right there too. Try
What's that?
chasing me while I'm running straight away.
Oh, we could try that. Yeah, let's try chasing.
Right.
That's 2 of them now. Let me switch back to the 1. Ooh. Not running yet. Ooh, where you at? How did I run you there? Alright.
So that set my throttle block to like 95%. So.
Gotcha. Alright. Coming up. 1 hit. Nothing exciting. 98. May not be cross speed, just ship speed. Yeah. All right. So start perma boosting for me. So in theory, if I do 2 of these, right, it should be like 4 damage, right? Give or take. 4% rather. And that was a full volley from Bull until I ran out of distro. Yeah, it was like 2 full volleys with me running out of distro there at the end.
Yeah, this shit spanks distros real hard.
That's weird.
Plasma is what, 60% absolute damage and then 20% kinetic and 20% energy?
Yeah, it's like 60, 20, 20. Yeah, I don't think so that's so weird that the first time I was shooting you, right, it was doing 99, 99, 99. And then now it's like, no, 98.
Right. Thinking what other variables there are at play with these things.
Yeah, yeah.
Breach chance is really not going to play into that.
Not until your shields are down, no. Because then take your pips out of shields.
Right, we've already determined that there's nothing funky going on with the fall off range, so...
No, yeah.
Alright, there we go. 0 pips to systems. Let's see what this looks like.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
So here's another one. So that would take you down to 89. And that makes sense, right? That makes sense, because your systems gives you a flat 60% bonus to even absolute damage on your shields. So that makes sense. So what I'm gonna let me just, this is 3 of them. 1 shot was 89, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. 1 shot, no pips and weapons. 92. Oh. Okay. We might be onto something here. And you haven't put any pips back in, right? Yep. Nope.
Nope. Yeah, we are empty on systems. My capacitor's almost drained.
Okay. So this is 3 with 4 pips to weapons. That was weird. 97. Okay. 1 shot, 4 pips. 89.
89. Was that 2 shots, Gillian?
I don't know. It felt like 1. I just pulled the trigger once. So, boom. Yeah, 89. That's 1. It does a burst of 4. Oh, you saw the ammo count. Okay. I wonder if it does a weird thing then with that. Was that one also 6? That's 4. The fuel economy's fine. It's about like any other plasma slug ship. It'll run you out eventually, but you bring another fuel tank or so and you'll be gold.
Yeah,
All right, so
it's a while to really start noticing that drain.
that's a 4. Huh, so it seems to be firing different amounts. I wonder if that's got something to do with how my triggers are like actually being registered then. Because I know the OG shot cannons, right? As fast as you could pull the trigger is as fast as it could fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is not the case here. If I pull the trigger a million times a
I
second...
have to pull all the way through my second trigger click to get these things to continuously fire.
Yeah. But it's got a burst setting here too, right? So it's always going to try to fire. It says on them it's got a burst size of 4. Or burst rate of fire is 28 per second with a burst rate of fire 7.8 per second with a burst size of 4. So I guess maybe you can cancel your own burst here? That would be so weird. Because that's not how usually it works with burst weapons, because usually there's a sear involved. That's a whole thing.
Nice fun. Old shocks, if you drain the mag, it does a long reload. Is that what that is?
Yeah. There's 4, 89. I'm going to start doing it with 1 here, just to cut down on the shield regen time. All right, so here's 1, burst of 4. 96, right? That's with no pips in systems. Now I'm going to take my pips out of weapons. There's 4, 96.
96. LSD paint job. Yeah, guys, but I don't think I have, like, Taco Bell armor or anything.
I think it's Taco Bell armor. So yeah, then that's not doing anything. It's so weird then. They get like these moments where like only 1 or 2 of your shots hit and it feels like it hits like a truck. Our new friend, Digg'em Bot. I don't know how to do it. I have to do like a, let's do a link here. I don't really have a way to do like shout outs for YouTube like that on Twitchy Twitch.
You can shut me out on Twitch too. I'm live on both.
Oh, you're doing both. Okay.
I was just going to speculate that we might be seeing a little bit of lag out of the hit registration here.
Yeah. But still, like, it would still be weird to have, like, even if I just do a...
Shit, what is...
Oh, my lord.
Ship not slowing down. Jesus Christ.
Clips playing. It caught me off guard.
Wow.
All right, so... Still then, right? It shouldn't really matter, though. 4 shots is 4 shots. There's times that I feel like I do much more than, you know, that. And so let's try... So that's 3 shots, 1 volley to 89. I'm just going to mag dump you for a second here.
Go for it.
Warning. Temperature critical.
I wonder if I overheat. I feel like it would be explicitly mentioned, though, if it had thermal conduit.
You feel like that, but...
Let me cook real quick.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised.
Okay.
Taking damage.
All right. So one shot here should do like 3%. Ish.
Yeah,
It did.
as expected.
As expected. Oh, yeah, you sound funky because I'm silent running. That's right. I forgot about that aspect. Whee. Okay, cool. So weapons just funky.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. How much shield / resist in comparison to damage? He's running a standard discount prismatic there. Are you running Rezog boosters and stuff?
Yeah, I've got, hold on, let me look at them. Yeah, we got 4 boosters. They're G3 heavy duty with flow control.
Okay, all of them are?
Yep.
So you have a weakness to thermal damage then, but good resistance to kinetic, yeah. So nothing there, though, that would throw, like, the numbers out the window.
No, that's pretty standard, so that's, it doesn't explain some of the wonkiness that we're seeing.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm like, let me cook now. Oh, my favorite, everyone's favorite commander. Commander Restored 797185540. Everyone's favorite.
My hero.
That's you. That's how your name appears on the preview server.
Yeah, the first time I got on the preview server, I was like, what?
Yeah, they done dorked it. Oh, man. All right, I'm heading back to the fleet carrier to re-everything.
Yeah, I sent him some,
He sounded like a robot because the ship was overheating, though. That's a built-in in-game effect.
I forgot it did that. Gillian, what's up in my chat?
Oh yeah, shields with 0 resistance. That was a fun day on Etsy. I spent more time on Etsy on that build that day than I've done basically anything else having fun in game.
Oof, jeez.
We tried to make a shield that had perfectly 0 resistance. So, no negatives, no positives. Just the world's most okayest ass shields for testing weapons and stuff on.
Did you accomplish it?
We got really close. We got like within 0.0 something.
Nice. And we were, my chat was helping me mess around with builds yesterday. We discovered that the shot cannons and the railguns, the small railguns, while hilariously effective, is also hilariously effective against you.
Yeah, I hope you like being Commander Barbecue.
Yeah. Have you tried fragment cannons with those shocks?
With the shocks?
Yeah.
Like on the smalls?
Yeah, like 2 frags on the smalls. It's hilarious. You just have to, like, be touching them.
Yeah, the big problem I have with the frags on this build is trying to use them while you're doing anything resembling a boost. Yeah. I built an all-frag build for fighting, and, man, I boosted, like, past somebody, and my reticules, like, wrapped. They went off the left side of my screen and came back around the right. I was like, oh, okay, I see. That's how far, like, it's the reticule's behind me now. Got it. And pacifiers are better. Pacifiers are fantastic for it, for their ability to shoot faster, further, much further with a much tighter spread, right? If you're not able, just because you're not able to smell their fucking eyelashes doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to. Do you cuss on your channel, actually? I should probably ask that before I sit over here cursing like I say. Okay, good.
You're good.
Oh, thank fuck. So, yeah, like, the passies are good. It's kind of like comparing the OG mod shards to the regular Guardian shards, right? One has, like, a massive spread, and passies are tighter and have much faster, and they're slightly more damage. But they shoot, like, I mean, the damage fall-off here is... max range on passies is 3,000. Damage... shot speed's 1,000. Damage fall-off start is... 2,800 meters. So anything within 2,800 meters, you're dealing full damage. Whereas frag cannons are max distance. Damage fall-off starts 1,800, max distance 2,000, but their shot speed is 667, and they have their shots just go everywhere.
Yeah, they're literal shotguns.
Fixed normal frags have more damage than pacifiers, yes, but I would be unhappy firing fixed normal frags against anything but, like, a wall of shield in front of me. I used a set of rapid-fire incendiary, one of those, on my AX speedrunning build, and that was it.
All right, let's see how this works. So I sent in 3 beam lasers with efficient and 2 overcharged multi-cannons.
Okay, so you're running it backwards on it. So the large beams and small multis.
Yep.
Bold.
What
I like it.
really want, and I just didn't get around to doing it, is I like to have 2 corrosive multi-cannons just to keep the debuff procced at all times.
Yeah. You know what's going to be nasty with this? The point-and-click adventure is going to be quite annoying on this one. That's going to be an annoying build. I don't think it'll work very good, but the Corsair worked great.
Yeah.
All fixed pulse lasers.
Interesting ass ship.
Yeah, after I finally figured out what was wrong with its engines, I stopped flying it. I was like, I'm done with that until they fix that.
Which they still haven't done.
Nope. Yep. Its engines are full backwards. You turn faster with less pips.
Yeah. I was laughing when I was watching you test this thing the other day because you did the same thing I did when I first got in. I went to external view and I was like, did they do the thruster animations right?
Yeah, because they always get it backwards.
Yes.
And it pisses me off.
Me too, man. Me too.
Let's do it. All right. Do I have all my fixed pulse lasers here? I think the Anaconda, the point and click fucking Anaconda is here. As much as I really don't want to use one of these ships ever again at this point.
Oh, you know what we could do if we want to see how this.
Hey, listen.
How much it'll take to get her here.
I did curse. Where's all your stuff at? Because I can move us over to like near a Hazres too for if there's one close to where all your stuff's at. Because I live right next to Shindez in my colony system. So for me, I just bought a fleet carrier, jumped it to that system where all my stuff is on the main server, and then did the 5-minute transfer of all like 600 items.
Nice. All my stuff is in Shinra too right now. What I was going to do is I've got my primary combat ship, just because I do mostly exploration, is basically a full kit Corvette.
Uh-huh.
So if we wanted to see exactly what, how hard you
what the sadness looks like fighting a Corvette in one of these things.
Well, I'm just curious as to how much fucking damage you could really do, because that ship is 99% there. I think there's like 1 or 2 things I haven't finished up because I'm too lazy.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, cool. Well, she's in transit to your ship, so.
Gotcha. How long?
25.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna grab point and click here. I heard you like pulse lasers, so we added pulse lasers.
2 my pulse lasers?
You did some pulse laser. Yeah, I've got an Anaconda build for this that can kill a power play NPC in around 10 seconds. At 90% hull.
Nice.
You just knock their power plants out, and then the constant barrage of damage is enough to pop them.
Nice. The Kestrel has no reason to ever be in front of a vet. No, it doesn't. It's just like a vulture.
So in theory, I should be able to glue myself to your thrusters.
In theory, yeah.
And just not be shot by you unless you have something turreted and it gets cheeky going through. Or we have desync where I think I'm behind you, and in reality I'm right in front of you, and I die instantly, and basically no one can ever use this ship the way it's supposed to be used, because instancing will be the death of this game's player base overall.
Yeah, I do not run turrets. I remember the days when you couldn't trust turrets because they'd be like, oh, a cop, let me shoot him.
Oh, yeah. My fighters still be doing that.
Yeah.
All right, here's the long range. I heard... Oh, that's right. I was going to test this. Let's see if the advanced menu is broken. Okay, cool. It was just that station I was at. Got it.
Well, I've seen some weirdness. When I first landed, your carrier told me I was landing at Jameson Memorial.
Perfect. What's the difference, honestly? That's how I feel about it.
I mean, I keep all my modules with my own carrier, so I feel the same way.
Yeah. My squad carrier lives right next to Shindez too, but we also sell everything there. And I was like, well, wait a minute, what's the point? I was like, well, sometimes we move. Sometimes we go other places. And it's nice to have the ability to buy, like, a whatever, heat sink or a shield booster or whatever. Till the vet gets the Mark II agility thrusters. I'm so ready.
Happening, folks.
Yeah, FDEV confirmed it today that we're not allowed to have any fun and that they specifically hate you.
Yep.
/S.
I got an email that said fuck that commander in particular.
Yeah, I said Commander Venti Ruma, if he didn't play, we would let everyone have it, but because they do. Does this ship have the unhinged engine? Yeah. Imagine giving an eagle and a vulture had a baby, but the baby daddy was actually methamphetamines. That's pretty much where we're at. I would uninstall if that was intended. I would like to see some agility, like some Mark II thrusters for other ships, but like with a twist, right? Like you lose top speed all over the place, but you gain agility.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
All right, let's see. Okay, so the convergence, right? Everything's great except the top one. It literally won't line up even at distance there. Even close to... How far am I out? 2 kilometers. I can't get one single point of fire. 3 kilometers. 4 kilometers. Not a single point of fire yet. Approaching 6 kilometers. It will not micro gimbal down. Okay, so the top hardpoint has the world's worst convergence compared to the others. At 6 kilometers, you should have a single point of aim, you know? And so we'll take this one off, and then we have perfect convergence here.
Oh god, that's terrible.
What?
I'm just seeing my own problems with that. Right as I closed to 500 meters, my top turret lost convergence on my target right in front of me.
At 6 kilometers, I can't get micro gimbal.
This is like trying to keep the top turrets on the fucking Corvette on target while everything
Yeah, or the top huges and the bottom turret, yeah. I'm so good at point and click.
That's exactly how I thought it was going to work. 3 large beams, absolutely nuke shields. You're going to have to go power plant target after that if you want a quick kill, though.
Yeah, I mean, I start power plant target with this one, but it's just that top convergence is so bad. I am blown away that it can't gimbal down a little bit more, which I guess kind of makes sense.
I mean, I just watched it sweep right to left like a fucking drunk trying to find a target and still
Yep.
not connect.
All right, in conclusion, bad. I'm leaving. All right. I think he was dropping in at that point in time is why the game chugged a little bit. I have a set of burst lasers that are made of memes and dreams, and it's called Short Range Inertial Impact. 170 some odd % damage increase, minus 100% to damage distance, plus 5 jitter.
Oh god.
I put the short range inertial impact cyto scramblers on this morning, Gilly, and absolutely just glued myself to an FDL and said no shield. I basically hit it with the equivalent of a Thargoid shutdown field.
Nice.
So you said you do primarily exploration?
Yeah, I'm a big exploration guy.
Okay. What types? You do like searching for, just anything in general? You like doing exobio? You like expeditions? You like going out and doing, specific voxel searching?
I won't do specific voxel searching. I just like going and seeing what cool stuff is. I have a I have a love-hate relationship with ExoBio. I think it's a cool idea, but it needs more variety, and the payout difference between it and every other activity in the game is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a little silly there. I like ExoBio, but for the dumbest of reasons, and that's because I like finding codex entries, like regional first codex entries, and that's it.
Ah, the endorphin pop.
Yeah. So like I have 8 plants that I'm the first person to ever find in a region, and that gives me a serotonin.
Yeah.
But like generally speaking, it's if I'm doing ExoBio, I'm either trying to get ExoBio rank, or I'm looking for a codex, or I'm not doing ExoBio. Those are the options.
Yeah, I like seeing cool shit. Like there's a lot of shit out there that they put in the game that a lot of commanders don't realize. They're like the weird ass fucking space crystals and the mollusks.
Oh, that's right. You've activated my trap neuron. I got sent a really cool POI to go look at. And we may be nearby. It's got like a area to go like race tracking through.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, so that's the chitty chat. What do we think? We've tried plasmas. We've tried APAs. Plasmas so far were my favorite one outright, but the plasma shock accelerators still have the absolute highest usability for burst, sustain, and everything else, as they are plasma slug that does a lot of damage. So this or efficient plasma efficient plasma slug would be the other option here for normal plasma accelerators, but these just give you a nice good spread there. And yeah, so what else are we thinking? We tried the pacifiers, we liked it. Torpedo for the memes, you could orbit it. The problem with the torpedo is I'm going to be so much faster than it. The torpedo goes 250, and I do not. I go much faster. Frag boat?
You're going to be able to fly rings around your torpedo while it's on the way to target.
Yeah, don't put a fix on the top hard points. Kind of what I'm feeling. That convergence was bad. That was all fixed at 6 kilometers. You should have one firing point, even in the worst convergence ships. For it to be still stuck up top was wild. Because it was micro gimbling. It just refuses to pull down. We tried the frag boat. It's okay. It's not... I wouldn't write home about it. The big problem is your own speed and agility gets in the way of you actually hitting anything. Super pin with heat sinks? What, all railguns?
All railguns.
All railguns. Well, the problem's going to be the damn top one.
It'll be like a lottery, though. Pull the trigger and see if you explode or they explode.
Oh, yeah, I got to pull in those weapons. That's right. For the ha-ha, hee-hee. Short range inertial impact. Oh, I don't have any large ones. Well then. We might have to go see my boy, the engineer. Actually, that's an efficient multi-servo. Efficient multi-servo. Efficient multi-servo. I don't know what I was working on with efficient burst lasers, but man, drugs are bad, MK. The triple shot rails? Ooh, imp hammers? Ugh. I feel like I've cussed. So, what else we think? Multi-cannons are a choice. Put big multis and small beams.
Yeah, basically reverse what I was just running.
And that's usually how I run it, is big multi, small beam. When I do the boring builds, quote unquote, right? Because it's less distro for even the larger ones. We've done plasma accelerators with railguns. We did APAs. We did the new shock cannons with some thermal vents, efficient thermal vents on the front just to manage your own heat. We did some pacifiers. Those are okay. Problem with pacifiers is I got through 4 spec ops and 4 agents or correspondents, and I was out of ammo. Passy wasn't too hot. PAs wasn't too hot. I was able to. The PAs were fine. It just, you know, it's just takes a while. And yeah, I think PA is probably going to be better for jousting outright there. That or the passies, right? As they are kind of really good for that. The APAs were just PAs, but worse, as is tradition. I liked the efficient thermal conduit PAs, though. They were fine. I could have made it through most of a conflict zone with the plasma accelerators, though. And the other thing is I could have made it through all of a conflict zone with these shock accelerators. But also any plasma accelerator with plasma slug on there as well would have done that. I haven't done a multi-cannon build. We could just do a multi-cannon build. I got 3 short-range large multis here.
Just playing with like the weird one-off engineerings that came from CGs.
Yeah?
Like, what were those frags they handed out a while back?
I got a bunch of those. I've got a full set of the double shot high cap rapid fire frags.
Nice, and they've got the screening shell frags.
Yeah. Oh, those ones. Yeah, screening shell, rapid fire, double shot, whatever they are. I've got those ones, or high cap, double shot, screening shell. I got a full set of 4 of those.
Nice.
EDOMH updated. Will you test? I will.
Go through almost everything but those, like the weird one-offs.
I will miss all kinds of CGs, but if there's a weapon, I won't miss it. I do mostly combat these days. Update.
Feedback rail. What are those? Oh, those are the 2Bs.
I did adore this ship with the azimuth multi-cannons and the lasers on the front. What do we put on the front here? Just our normal old efficient thermal vents on the front again? You know, make it the most boring PVE build of all time. Try that out. See how she feels.
I mean, that's what a lot of your players are going to try, because everybody likes the good old standard.
I'm waiting for it to load up there, Gil.
A lot of people are too lazy to go for fixed targeting, too.
Yeah. I usually will go fixed when it makes sense to do so, but a lot of projectile weapons I won't, because I am so lazy. Rails? Could do rails. Could do, because I do have incendiary multis. So I could go rails on the front for anything out there. We're waiting for it to load. It just says installing the update, and it says it called me a space cook. I don't know.
Do you have an incendiary multi and a corrosive multi? Because that would be a nasty combo.
All right, let's read the change log real quick. What is it? The what? Mark II, Julie, just go over and make some mass, Kestrel, lock factor. Special thanks to Rain Man and Brother Sabathus. Aw, we're famous. Me and my boy, Bro Sabathus. We got that one. Okay, cool. So we got fucking us just trying to fix this ship nonstop. We love it. Yeah, he's a Linux user. Of course he reads change logs. He's got to read 4 paragraphs to make a folder. What do you mean? So I've got on here right now, I've got a high cap and 2 short-range incendiary multis. I'll put the corrosive multi on top. I wish the enforcers had the same shot speed as regular multi-cannons. That's my biggest complaint about enforcers. They just don't line up with anything. They're 1,800 meters per second. Regular multis are 1,600. The larges are 1,600. They shoot faster, so my aiming reticule is a different spot. Could do rails. I don't have, for small rails, because I don't use a lot of small rails. All I've got is some long-range plasma slug, and then I've got some feedback cascade long-range, some super pin, and more plasma slug and more plasma slug. Yeah, this top hardpoint has the worst conversion for a ship I've seen in a while, especially one being this small. Did you read the change log from 5 updates ago? I've also got some cheeky cannons here. which some long-range force shells, which would be shot speed matched to the plasma shock accelerators.
Ooh, I haven't thought about that. I hadn't thought about cannons in literally years.
Fixed cannons have the same shot speed as the plasma shock accelerator. So you could run 3 of those and 2 of those and have an alpha trigger with one aiming reticule. You know what? Everyone said it, and I haven't done it. Piss chargers. We're putting piss chargers on it.
Oh, God.
I hope y'all brought a headphone warning. I'm installing plasma chargers. Please, turn it down. All my friends love pissing.
Suddenly really glad I have your stream muted.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna make the sound effect verbally for you. I don't want you to feel left out.
I'm glad you want me to feel included, sir.
Yeah. You know, we're all inclusive. We're an ally around here. Everyone's included. Oh, man, that's funny. I can get that vocal sound effect for a blurb. Thanks. Perfect. I'm gonna mod my game file so when I use plasma chargers, it's not the actual sound effect. It's me going, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so that would be... My only complaint here is that I've got incendiary on these multi-cannons. I don't have anything else. When I use multis, I generally only use multi-cannons ever. Usually when I run multis, I run all multis, no lasers, so I usually run incendiary. I don't have any other large anything available except I got more short-range incendiary. I got a long-range emissive because I'm a shitter. And then a bunch of long-range enforcers because those are funny. You know, long-range enforcer is the longest range weapon in the game.
Even if you engineer long range out of lasers? Really?
Yep. Lasers cap at 6 kilometers. Enforcers go 9.
Nice.
Now, caveat, you have to hit something with a projectile from 9 kilometers away, which is a very different story than a hit scan laser. But in theory, the projectile is going 3.6 kilometers per second. And they are very funny for that. 1.5? Even then, dude, I don't think. You would need to be close enough for these to become hit scan. All right, so we got piss, and then what? Multis. Yeah, you could fire it, and the Kestrel could dodge the bullet on the way. Just mail him the bullet. All right, let's try this. So the multi-cannons are going to be our orbital sustained, like when I'm within 2 kilometers but not close enough to like dogfight position, or when I'm trying to sub-target like an engine or a power plant. And then the pith chargers are going to be our pass-by burst weapon. All right, so let's see. Now, if we look at read-only Kestrel Mark II engine, this shows I'm doing 443 and 591. Right? Well, 593. Let's go back down.
Your docking request has been denied, Commander. Move to within 7.5 kilometers of the carrier.
Hi, Pookie Jammin'.
Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Let me look what the in-game says too. If you like playing with shipyards, Dig, the one on Elite Material Helper is basically up and running for the most part here. We're getting some stuff ironed out here.
Nice.
Ship is secure. Your ship has docked, Commander.
Yeah, I changed my weight there a little bit. Master Chef fed rank for the 9-kilometer cannon build. Yeah, all cannon Corvette. You could long range them all to 9 kilometers, but dear God. So this shows 593 is my current. My mass is showing as 415.8. What do you have me as is here? 415.8. Well, because now, yeah, okay, so my max speed's not accurate here. By 3, or 2 and some change. Which, that's way better. Okay. Yeah, don't the other ones go to 8 kilometers? Or 7 or 8 on the normal cannons, right? This is close enough? Yeah, good enough for government work.
Yeah, remind me to download that when we get done with stream today.
Gotcha. I'll DM you a link. Let me grab the link from my chat. I use it so constantly for engineering. I basically won't engineer without it. It's borderline a hindrance at this point because I'm like, what engineer does what? Who knows? Not me, because all I do is punch in my stuff, because you can take an Etsy build, like set it up how you want it, and then export, and then just it'll tell you where you need to go, what you need, how many you need, what you have, what you should go trade, blah, 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 and then you just go on your way, and there it is.
That's like me being addicted to ED Observatory for exploration. It tells you how far you got to go for your next
Oh, you're an observatory nerd.
I am an observatory nerd. I like Copilot, but for straight exploration, observatory all day.
Yeah, yeah. The guy who made Observatory, he's okay. We like him okay. He's a bit of a nerd.
Good. I like nerds.
Time to look.
Ah, Corvette's almost here.
Ah, he's not sitting in chat lurking right now. I was about to say, I was gonna sit there shit talking him. Let me tell you, I did the biggest goof on that one. The guy who makes the entire observatory core, I basically, one day on stream, he was asking me what I was using, and I pulled up observatory and went on a long-winded explanation, trying to explain to him how it works as like a sales pitch of why he should get the program. And he didn't stop me. I've had beef with him ever since.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey, look, it's
speaking of
Gilly.
being nice to have. Gimme. Oh my god, it has built.
Alright. God, I love having these things right next to the cockpit, though. God, they're so loud.
That is absurd looking.
No shield for you, sir.
I tell you what, your whole chat is missing out because I just got the whoa. And stream.
You're double dipping. Where are your PP? Power plant. You know, after getting my shit rocked by that all multi-cannon FDL who just orbited me, in my FDL, there's a whole chance that this could be a viable option here for just literally cold orbiting your enemy.
Alright, chat, this is not experimentation. This is just me gonna rock some people's shit because they killed me a while ago and I'm annoyed.
Corvette's here?
Corvette's here.
Perfect. Yeah, the propaganda guys are spreading lies about us. Huh? Very good. Huh? Yeah. Let me look on Discord. Yeah. Are you going to the box? Hi. Oh, Gilly, you know what I should have copy-pasted to Spooky's bot last night? Cass's drunk Helldivers rambling. That's what we should have done. My fiance and I were playing Helldivers, and she was quite inebriated. And she accidentally hit the voice-to-text button on her phone. So mid-round, I got this as a text message. Where are you at? You closing right by me where I'm at? Avoid drowning, don't die. Fuck, shit, balls, take stim. Yes, that's what she said. No, it's fine. Come anywhere near. You're coming middle fucking. I apologize. I'm really fucking good. Centuries, I'm not good. Much else, centuries I have down. Yes, fine. I'm gonna die probably for prosperity. You know that's right. What it all for? Oh, fucking hell. Complete the mission. That's what I'm talking about, baby. And it goes on for about 12 more paragraphs.
Oh my god.
It's incredible.
That's amazing. The most I usually get is babe, I'm having trouble with terraforming my Animal Crossing island.
She plays all kinds of games with me. We did a, hey, charge you. We were playing Satisfactory recently, and then, we were playing, Cult of the Lamb. She was like my main squeeze over there and was helping me figure out how the hell that thing works. We've done Stardew. We done all kinds of stuff. She played Helldivers. She plays Elite like a motherfucker. She's an explorer.
Nice.
She's approaching like the Hall of Fame here for black holes discovered.
My girl loves to watch Elite, but the last game that I remember her playing other than Animal Crossing was back when we were in high school. She played GoldenEye with us, and she was the only person allowed to play on top because she's short.
Wow, you aged yourself playing GoldenEye in high school.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, GoldenEye was old when I was young.
I'm not exactly a freak chicken here, folks.
Yeah. I don't think any Elite player is. An Elite player that's kind of a middle-aged older man? Yeah, what are you going to say next? An Elite player with neurodivergency?
What's that, Crusader? You don't like my shield resistances? I'm sorry.
All right, I'm gonna run back to the fleet carrier and get changed. I'm excited to see how annoying this thing is from both perspectives here of dealing with a Kestrel and like a large. Because I also have a sinking suspicion that if you can get lucky with a couple shots, I'm pretty in trouble, you know?
Yeah, the thing is going to be, am I even going to be able to get you in front of me?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to sustain damage.
No.
A transgender for an Elite player, or is that too unrealistic? Naomi, I don't think we've ever had that. I think that's got to be rare, right?
It is rare, but I do know of one.
I know about... How many Elite players are there right now? Inertial impact Concords. If I could put inertial impact on Concords, I think it might cure my depression. Knife. Also, Naomi Nova. Beep, beep. I also am theoretically... You cannot put inertial impact on Concords, can you? There's no way. Inertial impact is specific to burst and pulse lasers. Concords are cannons.
Yes, it worked.
Landing gear deployed.
Beep boop. The shout-out mod is back from retirement. Knife lifts him up and Gilly puts him down.
Ah, there it is. Alright, we'll keep 4 pips to shields for right now. I'm just curious as to what kind of damage those things will do base to these shields.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring them and some silly.
Awesome. I like testing against the Corvette because I know exactly how much damage a vet can take, but you never see these things in
well,
hard to come across in game.
Well, you could. You could. I mean, an organic PvP situation for like a CG where there's you know, pirate hunting and stuff. You'll see people in Corvettes in open play going out to like go hit the CZs and or the Hazreses and stuff.
That's about the only time. All right, so that everybody knows what we're shooting at here. So 7C bi-weave, thermal resist with fast charge.
Okay, so you got the PVE shield on the Corvette.
Yep, she is. And then as far as stats with the modules go, 50%, 50.5 kinetic, 43.1 thermal, 65.6 explosive. Total health is 2134
Come on,
right now.
I know there's power around here.
I really need to finish this build.
Just ask He-Man.
I got a I build my Corvette to be the immortal Corvette. Just the most annoying thing of all time. You shoot it in the shields with anything you want, and it's like 1%. Nice.
Yeah, I just need to finish this thing. You know, I was working on it, and then it was like Distant Worlds 3, and I was like, well, this isn't getting done right now.
I think I'm gonna try out for now just the just that efficient beam on top that we had talked about before, right? With that, and then 2 of the plasma shocks, and then 2 Cytos.
All right.
'Cause I fought one of these in my my Python Mark II, right? And we ran into a problem of neither one of us could get shots off on each other because the Kestrel was so fast that it couldn't get me in front of it, and it was so fast that I couldn't get anything in front of it.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it was the problem there.
Like, the large ships are a pain in the ass to engineer because they're fatiguing because it's so much shit.
Yeah, I've got everything pinned now at this point. I think every ship in my fleet is sitting at like 90 to 99, 95 to 100% engineered at this point. Experimentals and all. I do a lot of like build method is like build theory crafting is a lot of what I do.
Yeah.
Forest shells, yeah.
Your build channel on your Discord server.
Yeah, that's just some of them. I mean, I have a whole build redeem. I've built probably at this point, what do you think, guys? Thousands of builds now for people? Because people just ask me, hey, I want a thing that can do this. And then I'm like, hold on a minute. Let me look at my notes here. And bust out. I'll hit him with a Etsy build for it. He loves when I request builds. That's fair. That's right, Knife. All right, we'll do pass and go? Or you just want to see how much damage I can actually hit on your shields?
Yeah, see how much you can actually do on the shields.
All right, this is 2 of the plasma accelerators. And that's big PVE shields right there. 1 volley, or 1 full reloading now. I got you down to 88.
Yep.
But where the real thing's going to come in is because even while we're moving, I can usually get probably about that close to you. Right? And then the Cyto Scrambler.
You might be able to, if I don't boost, you might be able to pace this shit sideways.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get a little further from the fleet carrier here, and we can try it out a little bit.
Let me take a few city blocks to turn here.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I managed to get a Corvette small enough to get the Mark V thrusters on.
Really?
And oh brother, it's woo. Honestly, the plasmas I think are a better choice than the Cytos there. Where's the keelback Klops video? I don't know if did I do it? Are you talking about when I killed the Klops in a fighter? And we kept deploying from the keelback, and I would like just go out there as like basically like a Groundhog Day enemy that the Thargoids are like, why won't it stay dead? Whoa, that was a T10. That's right. I did a keelback something, and I was unhappy with it. I think it was a Bassie for... Oh, I was redoing my Vanguard challenge rank. I got it and was just, like, mad. I was like, I'd never do that again. We're done. I don't think it ever got made into a video. All right.
Hit me.
All right. Yeah, I can absolutely pace you sideways.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's a pretty good amount of damage there for two of these, too. This is just two, and I'm not overheating at all. I'm comfortable on heat. Try to see if you can hit me. And this is FA off with a lot of boost slide here. If I really FA on and do my dog fighty boy.
Yeah, hold me for a second. How's that do?
87. And this is the flight assist on and the large ship conundrum right here, because even FA off, this thing is just... See right here, you're shooting into nothing, and I'm taking shots.
Yeah, we're on my screen. We definitely had desync there.
Yeah, I'm behind you right now. I'm looking at your thrusters.
Yeah, we definitely have the desync right there.
That's what kills me about trying to get into like PvP and stuff with this type of like fight style, right? Is I can try to stick to somebody's ass. I'm like, I'm doing it. I'm holding it. And you have to base it off of visual input. And then the visual input is just not there. Yeah. Is this engineered build or stock? Which one? Mine or his? His is fully engineered, just about fully engineered, and mine is as well. Our resistances are about the same on our shields here, by the way. Yeah, mine's full engineered.
Yeah, the engineering left to do to this thing is like just a couple percentage points, so it's negligible at this point.
Yeah, I've got a 651 shield, but I've got 55 kinetic, 63 thermal, and 69 explosive. But
yeah, real close to me.
I've got a 60-second reboot and a 1 minute and 50 recharge. He clearly needs ion mines. The maneuverability looks insane. Yeah. Here, I want to do this with your point of view here, right? Because I was doing it earlier with the third-person camera, but you're going to be able to do it better because you have the indicator around my ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
So stay about right there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do some directional changes, just where it's very visible how psychotic this thing looks.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'm not going to touch my directional or my nose authority input. I'm just going to boost in directions, okay? All right, let's see.
Yeah, my jack pretty close to this ship is. It's like a mosquito on crack.
thing that kills me is how fast it, like, stops.
Yeah, there's no drift on this thing.
Yeah, like I said, turrets and missiles absolutely throw me out of the sky. Some regular seeker missiles and some turrets, the war of attrition, I will lose.
Yep, that's the PvP solution. That is not the PvE solution because turrets will get you killed by the cops so freaking fast.
With fire on my target only, not fire at will, I haven't had any problems in a long while now. They fixed that up and they fixed up the fighters doing the same things.
Maybe I need to try. I have PTSD from two things in this game: the turrets shooting cops and planets coming with you in hyperspace back in the early days.
Oh. Spider-Man.
But this thing, I put out a video about it today. This thing, if they don't do anything, this thing is going to change everything in this game combat related when it goes live.
Yeah, I think so, and also I think not at the same time. I don't think it will. It's I'm both, yes and no. I think for the top percent players who have psychotic skills, this is going to give them a reason to fly something different, try something different, to have fun with something different. But at the same time, if you're really top 1% of players with a 5 PA, you're going to knock this thing out of the sky. It's gonna be more annoying, right? It's going to be more annoying than shooting another FDL who has identical agility and maneuverability to you, but I don't think it's gonna invalidate anything. And a lot of people I saw are like, oh man, like it's gonna break everything, blah blah blah. I'm like, they're like, this is not, no, this is the death of PvP. I'm like, like, oh, this completely removes the vulture. The vulture removed the vulture 100, like, what, how old's the game now? That long ago, the vulture removed itself from usability. The only people that use vultures just really like vultures. Right now, you progress from small, medium, large. This closes the gap where you could use a medium or a small or a large for the same thing and have a decent time. With the open it might change a bit, yeah. Everyone thought the FDL was gonna, or the Python 2 was gonna remove the FDL from rotation, or was gonna be so utterly beaten by the FDL that it would be useless to even buy, and it was neither, and it ended up kind of fine. Corsair was the same thing. Ganking is dead now because everyone can outrun you. People still get ganked in Corsairs by Corsairs. Do you roughly know how much hull Kestrel has fully cell stacked? Maybe from when you were doing AX? Yeah, I can look. I have everything here. I can take a gander at it.
Yeah, the thing that I think people forget about this game is that, like, do your own thing. Every ship is literally still viable. You don't have to pay attention to the quote meta unless you just really are obsessed with it for some reason.
Unless you really get into, like, the meta stuff. So with fully stacked with, I've got 2 module reinforcements on here that I could theoretically slap on hull. I just don't have them here. I got 3,291. Looking at this, right, if I go to the builder and we do like a full dedicated hull stack. With the mill grades. Heavy dookie, deep plated, and then we do a full stack down the line. You would cap out at 4,139.
That tracks with me messing with doing a full stack yesterday, Shinra.
Yeah, that's a full only hull there, Virtual. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's got a pretty low-ish hull multiplier. It's got a very good shield multiplier, though. It's not to be snuffed at, but also that's no shield and very heavy, right? Yeah, Cobra 5 and Cobra 4 can go well over that, and like your mediums, like the crate and stuff, can blow that out of the water. Or even match that with almost nothing. But that's no shield. If I put a shield on, I'm at 3,400. 2 module reinforcements. I'm at 2,600. You know, I think you'll probably see most people end up probably around the 2,000 mark, which isn't terrible.
That's fun though when it has occurred before, and he was going to do that. But yeah, I haven't broken my Kestrel 4 out in years.
Never flown one.
You talk about bad weapon conversions.
I've heard it's pretty bad.
It'll make you rage. Have you put this thing up to full speed in SCO yet?
Yeah, 74. What? 74? 73?
I saw her get to 79 yesterday, but that was 100,000 light seconds out of a single star with no gravity well.
What'd you get to?
79.
79. That's wild.
It was, yeah, but like I said, I was literally in interstellar space. Like, I was 100,000 light years from a single star.
Yeah, just cranking it.
Yeah,
where's my bi-weave at? Thermal resistant fast charge. Kill SRVs at JJ Cobra with your Cobra 4, actually. I still understand how anybody would go do the JJ Cobra in a damn SRV these days. Just do it from the ship. All right. Anybody else got any ideas for some hardpoint tryouts here? I like the two belly hardpoints. Concords? I tried it. I used an all Concord build against it, and I couldn't really whack it out of the sky very well because they just miss. But these are large hardpoints, Knife. So it's kind of you're losing damage by equipping a medium and a large.
Yeah, the outgoing DPS is with the 3 hardpoints. You don't want to. I mean, it's what, 300 something with the shot cannons on it.
Now, hardpoints, how does it work with 2x2 S4 shard cell bank? Oh, I'm sure that'll be disgusting. So if we go back to Kestrel, clone ship, and then if I run shield cell bank for a rapid charge recycling cells on both of them. Your shield would have a 45% from both double fired. You get 45% of your shield back from a double fire on bi-weaves. I do have CG multis. I've got 2 of them, though. I don't have a bunch of them. With Prismo? Yeah, let me look. .5A prismatic shield, reinforced high cap, and then we swap our boosters to 1 thermal res, 1 res aug, heavy, and heavy. I'd be looking at a 2,800 shield. Double banking would give me 14% back. Single banking would be 7%.
Those CG multis are the ones with phasing, right?
Do 1 thermal res, 2 HD, 1 sync. Got it. So we get rid of that one, and 2 res, 1 there, and then the heat sink. Yeah, they're the phasing rapid fire psycho ones. They're fucking great.
2 of them, you're not going to get enough uptime.
Oh, yes, you are. It fires 3 bullets per bullet.
Hold on a second. Let me look at mine in here. Oh, wait. There's 2 of these in here. Hold on.
Yeah, it has his triple fire. So, like, when you pull the trigger, it fires 3 bullets.
Yeah, it does. All right, I did not see that. Okay.
Yeah. It's like a fully automatic shotgun at that point. I know it's psycho. This thing running those things on like anything is wild.
That's close too. That is.
To 3,000, yeah. Looking around. That's not bad. Yeah, and still 1,500 or 1,300 hull on here right now, and that's with 2 module reinforcements and a reactive surface composite armor and a thermal resistant hull package. Cytotorp. The problem with torps is they're just slow. They're just not going to catch anything. How much shield is 2 heat sinks, 1 resog, 1 HD? Let's see. on a Prismo, and let me A-rate these things too. That would be 1520 with a size 5A Prismo and thermal res 1 HD. You said 1 Resog 1 HD. 1 Resog would be 1520. They have an arming distance though.
And we see what people do with it.
Torps have an arm. Yeah, I'm really excited to see this thing hit and see what people do with it.
Tuesday. All right, well, I'm wrapping up for the day, brother. Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming on out. It was good seeing you.
Yeah, anytime that you want to do anything, just hit me up. I have a commander that stays in the bubble, so...
Gotcha.
Cool. All right, your chat, you guys have been awesome. Thank you for letting us do this, and we'll catch you later.
Yep. See you, my dude.
See ya.
That was Commander Diggambot, everybody. Notable elite partner on the YouTube side of things. We don't get a lot of those guys. And we'll team. There we go. So, anybody else got any questions here? That's just a random clip it plays. I like seeing what y'all are coming up with for some Prismo builds here. Cause yeah, that's an interesting thing. I don't usually build a lot of Prismo where it's not more at least 6 boosters. So that's interesting to see that. Especially if you get a thermal conduit proc on those 3 fucking large plasma accelerators, it's gonna be nuts. ID on jump, max jump range, is everything lightweighted? Yeah. I think Frog got it up to 59, but I can test it here. Max jump range, no booster, gutted completely, and with undersized engines, you're looking at around 49.97. Thermal Resog and 2 heavy duty. What kind of shield? Bi-weave or a Prismo? Of course. Yeah, heat sinks make a big difference. I think running some cooling weapons on here has been super nice for it. I'm gonna go play around in the rocks. Let's go move our ass back on out. And try and preview new ship when it's out with you. Sure. Yeah, it'll be best for ground ops ship for Bi-weave Prismo. Look, so when I'm dealing with like NPCs, I like using a Bi-weave. When I'm dealing with players, I like using a Prismo. It just is what it is. And we'll jump it back over here next to Shen. As close as possible to the front here. I can't figure out what I want to put on the top there to do some damage and to allow me, because I really like using these plasma shock accelerators. They're cool. And they're plasma slugs, so they scratch the itch for me. I wonder if a regular, so shot speed's 1200. A regular fixed cannon might be... What's the shot speed of a normal large cannon? Where's the fucking Anaconda? You've got everything on it. A normal large fixed cannon has a shot speed of 960. Ah. That's rough. Does one large beam thermovent outcool two smalls? Yeah, maybe. What's the thermal load? 3.65. A large is 7.61. One large will just barely outcool two smalls. Just barely. But downside is large beam laser has a lot of distro draw. Now, this has about the same thermal load as a singular small now, as efficient. Yeah, the distro is much more. And if I put a long range on there, that distro draw is pretty high. That's a pretty egregious distro draw. Yeah, and the top has terrible convergence with everything else. So what could I put here that has around a 1,600 meters per second run of it and has a good... or 1,200 meters per second and decent burst. Cannons are kind of mid. Even fixed smalls. Hello. I bring? Okay, I can. I got you. I've received a letter, I believe. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. It's from Aram? Aram has sent me a letter. Oh, dear God. Aram has sent me a thing here. Get my titties put away here. How do I open this thing? There we go. I have received the Terminal Lance coloring book for Marines. With wonderful pictures such as hide the depression. Use this mask to hide the depression. So you cut this out and hold it over your face. Yeah, this is from Aram. Just a little dude with his ruck. Oh, man. You get to draw your own art on the porta-shitter wall. And a little maze to follow for when you're doing land nav and it's a wiener. Oh, dear God. Aram, Rain and Cass, IRL has me going through things instead of putting there into through. You can have some fun and laugh. Thank you, Aram. Thank you. A Marine about to get the silver bullet. Math for enlisted Marines. PFC Smith has $24 in his bank account. PFC Smith needs to send $58 to his sick mother to pay her phone bill. How much money will PFC Smith have left after he sends money to his mother? Answer: not enough for a goddamn haircut on Monday. He's not even... Yell at this recruit while you color. He's not even human. the fucking DI. Oh, man. Word search. I immediately see 3 incredibly inappropriate words. Draw things that drive Staff Sergeant to drink at night. Connect the dots. Unscramble the letters. It's time to fill out your post-deployment health assessment. How often do you have a drink containing alcohol? Never. Monthly or less. 2 to 4 times a month. 2 to 3 times a week. 4 or more times per week. Oh, it's that test they give you every time you go to medical that if you answer wrong, you have to go spend a weekend with grippy socks. Clean up the brass. How many shell casings can you find? Uh-oh. Stevens drank too much last night and passed out on your barracks room floor. Draw things on his stupid face. They literally just got an MRE and then a duty logbook for you to fill out for dumb shit happening around you. The great unicorn of the chief warrant officer. Uh-oh, you're on deployment and your girlfriend just posted a photo or story with Jody from work. Don't worry, they're just friends. Uh-oh, Staff Sergeant was mad and made the platoon PT for hours. Draw this Marine stomach contents in the image below. Draw lines to the rank and match each Marine with their rank and their favorite beverage. Welcome to the on-base barbershop. Draw this Marine's haircut from the styles below. Oh God, it's this guy. Navigate through your career. DD-214, re-enlist court-martial. So Terminal Lance is a webcomic creator that's been like super popular with the GWAT group of veterans, and so that's hilarious. Thank you, Haram. That is my favorite coloring book I think I've ever seen. Marines be like 1, 2, 3, 4, United States Marine Corps. That's it. I don't need to count to 5. There is nothing after United States Marine Corps. All right. That was fantastic. I'm so excited to color. I'll be coloring some of those and showing my work on stream, okay? All right. Small cannons. What can I get on here? So if I go short range, I can get 19 DPS out of a cannon, 39 damage per shot. I could go dispersal field on one of them, which would be super annoying to deal with. And I think that's the only one that's super duper annoying. I can go force shell, but I need to long range it then and I lose some DPS on it. We could just go dispersal field or just both go autoloader, which would be kind of nice for keeping those things always up. But what are you going to color them with? The crayons are food. I'm going to color them with fucking burritos, obviously. I already ate the crayons. Finally used the crayons. Thank you. Temper fire, do or die. Yeah, kill. So with those weapons have both of those together. 2 short-range autoloader cannons fixed have a pretty perfect convergence with the plasma shot cannons and have 37.7 DPS. And how much ammo? Not terribly good on ammo nor anything else, but I mean, it works. Is there anything you can do to slow down bullets? Or speed them up even further? If I went rapid fire, does anything slow down bullets on multi-cannons? I don't think anything does, right? I don't think anything slows down the actual projectile speeds there. I'll do some pull-ups later, Your Honor. Kill. I don't think anything slows down the rate of fire, or slows down the actual projectile speed. Not that I can think of either. Hear me out, though. We just go pick up some of them sweet size one-shot cannons. Do the S3 MC rapid fire actually spin up faster? I don't think so. But we could go find out, Donald Duck. I'd be down to go find out. Because that spool up time is what makes me not want to use multi-cannons on it. Because you pull the trigger, and then they fire, you know? It's, and they're not hit scan. There's still a travel speed on that projectile. You should be able to, like, I don't know, half pull the trigger or hold up, like, make them spool up for or some way or another. Make them keep them hot or some shit. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. We're gonna be right back. So increase your divine inspiration bar. Good, we need that. Spooky Actuals died of old age. I just left! Brother, I just left. Finally, I was like, oh, everybody will be good for like 5 minutes. And then they're not. It's like a jackhammer. Hold on. Sway with me. Make me sway.
I know I'm under attack. It's starting to shoot me back. I'm in his forward gun arc, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, look at that, look at that. Yeah! We got him. Whee! Let's fly through explosion. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. There's a keybind. Hang on. Uh-oh. The game just crashed. I was so epic. The game couldn't handle it. And now it says file a yeah. All right. Well, whoops. I guess I just hit send. Perfect timing. I know. Perfect timing.
Do you have lasting effects of the combat experience? Have you been damaged by caustic weapons? You may be entitled to financial compensation. Call the law offices of Braven and Palin and understand your rights.
Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Orange? Oh, hello, Mr. Banana. How are you today? Alright, going in on it.
I thought that was totally gonna be the orange glad. I didn't
Who's
say
there?
banana
Sorry.
thing. You threw
Banana.
me off with the...
Who's there? Banana
How did that not work?
Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Orange? Who? I sure am. Love you, baby girl.
We got our corner shelf and box shelf. What's a box shelf? Let's get one and see. This is the one we wanted. Okay, so it's one-sided. Can I put cards on it? Yes. Oh, okay, so each... Okay. I see. Papa, they're picking on me. Kick their butt. You need to make a Kermit the Frog reward? Makes you talk like Kermit for 5 minutes? One time Cass asked me if we could do some roleplay in the bedroom. And she did not like it when I used the Kermit the Frog voice and pulled out my little pickle. I don't know what she just said. I just heard incoherent screaming from the living room when she's away from her mic.
I have never once, ever.
Yeah.
I hate that voice.
Yeah, you don't like it? You don't like it? You don't want to be my little Miss Piggy? Maybe spit out my drink? Yeah. Jar of Rebar's a spitter. Yeah. Just like Miss Piggy.
Working on getting back in there. Frame shift drive's coming online now. Oh my god.
You just get grade 7 engineering, yeah, obviously. What are you doing? You haven't unlocked the grade 7 engineer yet? Fucking casuals. Ah, yes, my favorite. Goro blinked. What the fuck? I just got hit by the magic again. Hello, I'm back. All right, fleet carrier's jumping. We're going back over near Shindez. So I don't think the rapid fires reduce the actual spool up time. I think it just makes them instantly start spitting. And I don't believe the spool up time is actually listed anywhere on like websites and such. Do we have like a spool up? I know, well, it's funny because like railguns have it for like their charge up speed or whatever. Hello, Zuliart. Doo-doo-doo.
Attention. Carrier lockdown has ended. All services have resumed.
I think railguns have it. Railguns have it timed for the charge time. Huh? For the multi-cannons? Whichever engineer does multi-cannons. I don't remember off the top of my head. Where's multis again? Multi-cannons. Dropping you with no noise. Right, I hate when it does that. Welcome back, Purple Baron. Hello. Like the new guns. I do like the new guns. They are very, very, very nice there. I'm trying to think of something to put on the small hard points to utilize with them. Otherwise, breaking your ship into 3 different fire groups is just cutting your damage into 3 pies and you can't use it all at once. Unless you're real weird with it, switching guns instantly, which I'm not one of those guys. So a small cannon, a small fixed cannon, has the same projectile speed, therefore the same aiming reticule as them, but pretty mid everything else. I could go, high capacity on them, and that'll increase the DPS and the ammo, but not the actual, damage itself. Overcharge is great for that. Short range is probably best. And that's Todd the Blaster. Yeah, Todd the Blaster is the one for that one. That's the one. That's the one. Fixed fragment cannons do 667, so that's pretty mid. Even to small boys. Small multis do 1600, and these are doing 1200, and there's no way to slow a projectile down, I don't think. Enforcer cannons are even faster shot speed. I like dispersal field of my small cannons just to be annoyance. Yeah, that's fair. Now, small rails with short range, 2 small short range plasma slug may be a very viable thing for dumping it out. But at that point though, you already have an infinite ammo, large damage thing sitting around, so it's not really complementing it so much as adding to it. It's nice, but we kind of already have that department covered, you know? The small beams are fine with, trying to keep the ship cold. I could even go 2 fixed. Well, no, because then the thermal venting is worse. And I've got 2 efficient thermal vents here. I've got some long-range thermal vents gimbaled. The long-range gimbly boys may be nicer for that, as it's a pretty good amount of damage dump, or a pretty good amount of heat dump. And it's the long-range boy. Someone give me a build to the new guns. Just want to check. I don't believe they're on anything yet. I can give you the thing here, the rundown. How am I accessing new ship on Etsy? I am not. I am not accessing it on Etsy. This is an Anaconda. I just have a thing here. Oh, you mean this? This is Elite Dangerous Material Helper, which is what I've been working with Jix to get set up so you can look at them. But it's got all of this stuff. It looks like it's got these stats in there too for it. Yeah, the plasma shocks are in there. The new thrusters are in there. The whole thing's in there for planning out some builds. I'm just not a big fan of long-range thermal vent just because on the gimbal they sway enough not to be effective. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. That was my first thought, too, is, these bitches are never going to hit. And then 2 of these, only 1.5, so I got 3 thermal load per second I could remove from the ship, which is not a lot. That's not a lot. If you're shooting anything small, it's not good. Now, that's not very good there. The multi is pretty mid. I do have my phasing multis around, but I just feel like, what's the point of tickling it with like 1 shot from a phasing multi? What's the passy shot? Shot speed's 1,000. That was the problem I ran into with the passies, was or trying to use them with the frags or the plasma shocks, is that you ended up with like 6 different reticules you're trying to aim at, and then all of them miss. Put a fucking seeker missile on top. Yeah, they missed just about as much as they hit, yeah. Torps in the smalls. The only deal with that is they're going to come out going 250. And then they're gonna continue on going 250. Who the hell is that? By the way, the guy who presented for FDEV was one of your gym buddies. Am I right? He looks like one of my gym buddies, right? He looks like my long lost cousin. I know me and Phil were twins. I could realistically go for 3 of these things, right? And then run, like, something here for keeping it cold. And then I don't have to complement it. But at that point, I think I would want to run the long range just because they're better for getting a touch of damage and then getting a hit of, like, the thermal venting of one of these is more than 2 efficients. So now I'm going to be able to remove a lot more heat per second. I don't think these are going to be efficient for, like, PvP very much, though I did have good luck with them. I had good luck with them. It's just not going to be probably much better than, like, a plasma accelerator. And even then, I wonder what you could get for, like, the shootage of because the large plasma does a pretty good hit just all at once. Right? A large plasma accelerator with efficient plasma slug is doing 27 damage per second, but 93 damage per shot. So I liked the 3 efficient plasma and slugs on there. I put 3 of the thermal conduits on there. I didn't ever get a good proc off on it, but that's a pretty good amount of like 103. That's 300 damage per shot versus the other one, which is 300 DPS. I was very much able to keep it going. You know, we may try this out for a bit. I just do 1 or 2 grades since that removes fall off. Yeah. The only time I max out long range on most of my weapons because I primarily do AX. So, and in that case, you know, it's very hard for them to miss, as they are very long, very big, very hard to miss them. And that's with a thermal conduit, but I could realistically run plasma slug on these things too and get a very nice run of it there. And that would give me my infinite sustain as well. 3 large and 2 small is quite a lot of firepower for a small ship. Yeah. The problem is it doesn't have a whole lot of distro to run anything off of that, and it also doesn't have a whole lot of sustain to stand still and deliver the cargo. You get hard distro throttled, and you get the thing keeping you safe is fucking you just as hard as it's helping you, which is your own agility. We'll do plasma. I'm gonna build. What am I? Look at me doing the 3 and 2. I kind of fucks with it though. Only been AX hunting one time in a group. That's fair. It's an AX combat ship, but for NPC/PvP. Oh yeah, I think it'll do all combat roles well. Just like you can take an FDL and build it for AX or PvP or PVE, and it does very well in all of those roles. I think with that shield, though, I'm going to want to go a bit more oomphy on the shield. That's 4 Rezog, right? Do I want to try to put on a Bioweave? I could run me a shield booster on here and just raw boost up that resistance. And that'll give me 832. Yep, distro sustain, and then the hard point, or the hard point limit, and then you have to take into account the heat sink boosting to convert to EDPS. Yeah. There's a lot of things that contribute to it being, I think it'll do well. I think it'll be a new and exciting way to do the things you already likes to do. Tech broker shot cannons yet? I need to go out solo and try. Yeah? I don't have any tech broker shot cannons, but I've always heard that their biggest limitation is the amount of ammo they have, which would be basically the same problem I have, or the opposite problems I'm having here. I got a remote workshop here. Plasma accelerators. Yeah. I'm gonna get this last hit of these things on there. And so I think this is probably gonna be a better run of it with the plasma accelerators, just to get your instantaneous damage. You don't need to worry about jitter. You don't need to worry about like everything moving around and trying to get your rocks off on that. You know, you have the jitter on the plasma shot cannons. I think this will be a better run of it. Like, it's a bigger distro draw, sure, but you've got just enough to fire about once, and you only got to do it once, and then you just get set back up. Funny how reload time also throttles DPS. Yeah. Reload time's a big one that will get you. That's 832 shield. Is anyone online? I'm gonna do some passes. Aram's over in Word. Weird. Go try to gank Aram. You wanna go gank Aram for getting me a coloring book? I should probably put something on here to do that, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna go hit up the we're gonna go to Shindez, and we're gonna go hit up the Hazres over there and play in the, or actually we're gonna go to Sand 2, because they have the pretty rocks over there. What size multi-cannons, as in the number, can this fit in the smalls? I'm so confused on that question. Does the hardpoint with gimbal get confused at speed? I haven't really tried a whole lot of gimbal stuff there. Yeah, smalls is size 1. By what number multi-cannon, like 2 whatever, is the 2? Oh, size 1, never mind. Okay. Have you noticed the Kestrel stalling at all? Yes and no. So the only time I dealt with stalling is when I had the weapons focus distro on. I would boost, and when I was I would be at max speed and out of boost, and it would hard stall. Here, I can show you kind of what a stall looks like here next to this star. It was kind of like, it reminded me of the Chieftain, right? Hard to stall, but possible. So you can end up in like a really nice rotation, and then once it runs out and you're at max speed, it's got a rough stall thing here. Like the roll's still good, but this is full pitching at like stall speed. But if you can boost again, how many Deuce of Hearts? 6. 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6. 6. But with a charge enhanced and some pit management, you basically never will stall. It reminds me of the Chieftain. When I was doing AX with it too, it reminded me of the Chieftain, where you can stall. It's just unlikely, unless you really get yourself into a pickle. The 24th of February. Sand tube. What's the pretty ring over here worth fighting in? Which one of these rings is the one with the really pretty? 3? Got it. I want to go over here and play in the rings. 4, 3, 4, 4. Make up your minds! I love the science facility here. It's one of my favorite places just to go fuck around. Theory crafting, what if FDEV allows Guardian Engineering? How do you look at the Guardian PD with charge plus conduits? Oh man, I don't think FDEV's ever gonna allow the charge. I think the Guardian modules are 3. Hello? 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 I think the Guardian modules are right about where they're gonna be. You got a Haz-Res in this thing? Or just a resource extraction site? Just a resource extraction site, but that's a thick ring. Hello? Hello? How far is combat rank expert from elite? Far. Once you hit deadly, you're halfway. Oh, am I not? Oh, that helps. It helps if you target it. Oh, my rocks. What's offline? Cargo hatch, frame shift drive. It's not good. I guess I need to learn how to use the scoop with other things, huh? Though I did read something interesting today, right? No, that was stupid. I'm trying to put some power management on here and goofing it up. Well, I'm going to let those things come back online. I should have put the monstered one on here. I'm going to jump this thing over here while we wait. Headset's here. Hello. The power on this thing's a little rough. I couldn't really tell, but how bad are the lat verts off boost like in a stall? Let me try to show you that one, virtual. How would you like me to test that one? Like how bad are they? Just basically stall the ship and then look at trying to do directional changes. All right, we're stalled right now. 4 pips and engines. And this is my lats and verts for... I mean, I'm at max lats, max verts at all. Like, I'm doing something here. So max down, max... That's backwards. Don't do that. Keep going forward. So that's right. Max right thrust here. Max up. Down. Right. Up. So it's not like great, but it is stalled. This is a max pull the other way. And then to slow down and change direction, here you go. No power up from the ship that's exclusively gun strapped to a frameshift drive? Yeah, buddy.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Missed one somewhere. I have 5 and the death. Wait, what? Oh, you found it. Okay. I don't like not having my cargo scoop. I think I'm gonna disable one of my shield boosters here. Wish I could disable my Guardian frame shift or shield package here. I want my... I'm gonna disable this this shield booster so I get my cargo hatch because I am dog shit without my cargo hatch. What uptime does 4 weps? What does 4 pips, weapons plus 3 large efficiency firing? So this is 3 large efficients, 4 pips. Here you go. Looks like yes is the answer. All the way to reload. Mike Hoppensack. Oh, that's a bonk. Oh, he's dead. Even with some pretty aggressive curves on here, this bitch is twitchy. Like, I know a lot of people found the Chieftain to be twitchy, and I didn't. This bitch is very twitchy even for me. See you. Doesn't seem too web-starved. Really depends on how you rails. Yeah. Yeah, that top convergence is rough. Copy D. Oh, they were easy enough. Yeah, doing the AX in it was pretty easy. Corrosive frag to pepper. Yeah, corrosive frag drag on the smalls is not a terrible move of it. Thank you, 07. I practice. The amount of times I've been told, I was like, I don't like railgun. Like, it's because you fucking suck. Get good. I was like, So I figured out how to get okay at it, and then I could still say that I kind of like rails, but not a whole lot. Yet another thing with the Kestrel is that at least PvPers would be much more inclined to use mouse for it. Yeah, I mean, I 100% get using the mouse because, like, dude, it's so twitchy. Like, even sitting here at like 0 speed with just 4 pips in, right? Like, trying to aim over here. I'll make myself bigger so you can see the stick movements. Like, this joystick is what I'm aiming with. After I refocus the game here. You can see the intense amount of movement I'm doing here to aim this thing right now. Literally just like the smallest twitches in the world. I can be mouse right-handed. This made me put curves on my sticks. Because before it was like, if I needed to aim, I'd be like, too much, too much, too much. And this is with about a, I think a 45% curve set on my stick right now. S-curve. And I've been anti-curves for so long. I've always been anti-curve. That you should just figure out linear input and call it a day. And I'm using heavy springs, yeah. Yeah, I'm no expert in the flight mechanics and stuff like that, but I'm okay enough, I believe. I'd call myself dreadfully adequate. I use heavy springs on both sticks all the time, though. I'm just kind of a big guy. Oh, rock!
Target shields offline.
Do you use flight pedals? I do have flight pedals. I'm not using them currently. I use them when I play regular flight games, like aircraft flight games, and when I'm using like other things where I like having like a gas pedal. Something interesting I saw commented on it is that, so Commander Hatch was giving it a go, and he, for the first time ever, took off, flew out of a station, and landed back in the same station, flight assist off in this thing. First time he's ever done that. So I wonder if there's a, with how it feels, because it feels very good FA off. I'm wondering if this would be a nice little, at first my thoughts were, oh man, max engineered, this is probably going to be a very hard to control vessel, right? But not max engineered, right? It might just be the thing that helps get people into it. Because, dude, it's just so butter. Every time they add a new ship, ED gets less and less ships? I don't think so. I still own all those other ships. And I enjoy them when I enjoy them. But before this, I had no... If I had to pick a small ship to go into a conflict zone with... Especially with other players being around... what you did was you didn't bring a small ship. I like flying like a crackhead. Bad shot. Bonk. I think I like it with plasma accelerators. I think I like it a lot with plasma accelerators. Short range, maybe the move. I'm thinking maybe bank cancel rails on there. Draconic Arthur, hello. It just feels good, is the best way to say it. I don't know. It feels good to use them. Like, the FDL feels good with plasmas against players, but usually is pretty mid against NPCs. This feels really good against NPCs with it. I would have killed to see Sanderling fly this thing. I know I keep saying it. Do they fix rotation, or are you using the non-Mark II? I've never not used the Mark IIs. The rotation's just extreme. It's, I don't know, some people said it was a lot, but it didn't take me terribly long to get used to it. The gimbaled, the azimuth multi-cannons felt fucking badass against Thargoids. So I could see that. Yeah, just orbiting him around with multis. Once the feet carrier gets here, we can give it a go. I think it's almost here. So I want to put a hotter power distro on here, or a hotter power plant, and run my full shields. I may even try setting up some like PvP shields on it. Like this though, I don't really have a terrible problem with the convergence on like the plasmas because I'm usually pulling the trigger so close to them. But yeah, I think the top one, if you want the top one and the bottom ones to line up with something more than like a foot away, you're gonna wanna gimbal something up there because that's a rough convergence on that top boy. It's just by itself. These rings are so pretty. Incoming message. Just one frag and one SRB cancel rail. I think you need, I don't know the exact math on it, but I think for smalls, you need what? To cancel a bank, you need 2 of them, right? For the bigger the bank, the more you need. There's gonna be so many Kestrels rocking next week here. I am also going to be here. Like, I legitimately am fucking pumped for some rock fights right now. I haven't been this excited about getting blown up by rocks since I figured out a build for the Cobra 5. Small fixed missile. I was thinking something like that, but the ammo is just so bad. I like the 2 long-range rails. They're pretty good. Advanced missile is a great option. I wouldn't use it for long distances. Nah, me neither. And then all I have to do to make this thing better for like from PvP to PVE is swap out for Plasma Slug. Yeah. High cap advanced missiles have a ton of ammo. It's just the shot speed's a little slow. But they do a pretty good amount of internal damage too.
Landing gear deployed.
Short range rails may be a good choice there. Bonk.
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear deployed.
Are you gonna go to like an event? We'll see. I know Weird Wednesday is always an option. I'll have to look and see if anybody's got anything going on. I may just go to the rocks and open and go fuck around. Invite people out. I know a couple people said they wanted to fight who don't usually do PvP, and so doing some absolute shitty pilot's introduction into how you should what you're doing wrong is a nice little thing for stream and get some people out together. can hold my own event with blackjack, drag drives. One FSD cancel missile works in the extra. Ooh, that would work. Just go gank the distant worlds people. They're ganking themselves. I don't have to go do that. Rain Mike Tutor Cow. We've literally been on a team together, Brock or Bach. That exact team has happened before, and it was fun. I had a good time. I was out there in my Cobra 5, and I was so lucky because everyone focused Cow so hard, and I had a little bit of a force shell, just enough to get some rock kisses off, and I ended up cleaning up Tutor or not Tutor. Oh God, I won like a 2v1 there, and that was the most clutchy shit I've ever done in my life, and then I had to go right afterwards. But that was one of my happier experiences with old. Okay, with a hot rod. With a hot rod power plant on there now. We have plenty of juice to run everything. So if I was going to run a big shield, and I wanted to bank on using thermal conduit, right? I may finally fucking learn how to use the 3PA. What's his name? Ephesus? That's the first. Something about racing. I do enjoy racing too. Stahi, yeah. They're always out there. Sabbath is always... I don't know if he does Weird Wednesday, but he's usually out at big PvP events. So I've got my 5A Prismos here. I got my reinforced high cap. I have just enough overhead here to do it. Sathi, not Sab. Yeah, Sathi's always out there. I raided them when... I raided them a while back now. Ooh, I got some... I need to move some shit over here. I got my rapid recycling... I didn't hear how fast can the Kestrel. 24 Feb. I got these two, and then I've got some 4Bs. I'm gonna learn. You know what? This is gonna talk me into learning how to hot bank. Well, how fast can you get it? 608. And this is gonna talk me into wanting to learn how to fucking actually utilize thermal conduit. So we got a Resog. I'm gonna need a thermal res, right? I'm gonna need a heat sink. Add interiors to this game already, Raymond? I did, Mustang. You can go to any big ship called a fleet carrier and walk around in it to your heart's content and do all types of activities such as... And then you can then you can lag. Why is it a Mark II and there's no Mark I? There is a Mark I. It's from the old games. Okay, so one resog or one thermal resistant, right? One thermal res, one resog. How many heat sinks you reckon? One or two? We're still green on power here. One and keep synthesizing. Yeah, options. At least one's a good choice. Yeah. And I want that thing on this hard point or this utility slot back here because it's on the butt and I just like the idea of it just shitting a heatsink. Put the pre-engineered heatsinky. So what? One thermores, one resog, and then one heavy duty. If I go with a big old heavy dookie, I can get 1718 1718 shield off of a size 5 prismatic. That's reinforced high cap. With 54 32 61. So that's a pretty respectable shield. I'm gonna bring my 2 feedback cascades over here. Maybe Guardian Shield reinforcements. Maybe? I don't know. Was there a Kestrel in the old game? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's based off of, is the super crazy good one. The gimbaled rapid burst with shutdown in the small. Maybe? As a PV build that I think you mentioned earlier, usually you drop the second thermal resistant booster when you have 4 or less boosters. Okay. Yeah, so I'm running 1 res, 1 thermal, 1 heavy duty. Right now. So 1 of each, basically, to balance it out. This would be like a semi-PvP build? I don't know. If I was going to build a PvP shield on it, I don't think I've ever actually built something PvP with big shield with only 4 boosters. I've only ever done either bi-weaves or 6 boosters. 6 to 8. That would make sense to me. This is a whole new world for me to figure out. I just don't know if 1,700 shields really enough to benefit over having a bi-weave, significantly less power draw, but a way higher recharge. Because right now, looking at my read-only, this shows... Ooh, the shield's wrong. That ain't right. Jix! Something's bro... Oh, that's why. How much banks can it fit? As many as you want, I reckon. This needs to have the high cap. There's the high cap. And then... Yeah, these are all not picking up the experimental effects on it for whatever reason. That's fine. 17, 18, yep. So this is what I got here with the Prismo. Is that, and that's a 424 second rebuild. Is that better than having just, I mean, even, you could even go with the classic silly filling, but the bi-weave with reinforced high cap on it. And I only lose 500 shield, but I lose 300 seconds from my rebuild and regenerate time. If I went thermal res on it, even more. Fast charge gets it down even more. Yeah, this is gonna get me to figure out how to use thermal conduit correctly. I want a thermal conduit now. I want to do big damage from fast ship. Why not put on 1 shield cell bank? They're on the way. They're just not here yet. But I've got 2 4A shield cell banks, rapid charge recycling cells. I do love a bi-weave fast charge. And then what? Run a hull here, 2 module reinforcements to try to keep your guts from cooking out, and then another hull, and then the balancing act. 27! Is that the new extension on EDUMH? Also, hi. It's been in there for a while. It's just the only thing that has the new ship even remotely in it. How are you doing, 27 Club? Yeah, it's just the only thing that's even remotely got it in there. So many hull reinforcements. Yeah, I mean, not a ton. It's essentially just balancing out this so that the armor I've got 1,300 armor, but I've got a positive resistance in every direction, which may or may not be good in this case, especially if you're fighting something with also plasma boys. And these are all thermal conduit efficient plasma accelerators. And then I've got my 2 bank cancellation rails on the way. And I've got the overcharged thermal spread on here. So if you use B-rated size 4s, you can spool up another 800 raw, maybe. Have you tried full try multi-cannons with rapid fire and autoloader? I have not. I have not done that. Is that worth doing? Do you think that'll be the fun? I can go engineer that. Our boy's not far away. I can go slap on some multis to go play with. More DACA is always more gooder, but the meme of rapid fire multi-cannons is you run out of ammo near instantaneously. I did build a set of multi-cannons for the Corsair that would match the A10 Warthog's output like within a very small window. It was like all rapid fire auto load, and I had it like one of them engineered slightly lower. Yeah. Yeah. I really liked how the plasma accelerators feel, like a lot. And they have a lot of ammo. And like the passies are good too. I can't decide which one I like gooder. Passies are also very good.
Okay, so I'm a bot.
God damn it, Shadow Knight. Change up the livery too.
Take a sip for knife fun.
I take a sip for knife fun. Real question, we're gonna go fight a Thargoid. I'm in Desiot. You can fight a Thargoid in Desiot. I could blend into the rocks with this one. Gotta use my active camouflage here. Yeah, those damn Thargoids and Desiot. I always forget about them too. Well, no, because then if I did that, I would have to unban a bunch of people who aren't actually bots who are being stupid with the button. Let's see if they changed anything today, too, on this one. Nope, that still shows 0 minimum mass on these the 5 thrusters and on every thruster on my list so far. Except for the Agile boost thrusters, which is now at that one. Yeah, weird. Weird. Yeah, I think it's a visual bug because my my racing Viper 3 would have like lost in most of its speed instantly because the optimal mass went down to like 15 tons, and it's still the exact same speed. I even unequipped and re-equipped shit, so I think it's a visual bug. But it was a weird enough one to make me question my sanity on how the engine stats work. I was like, because the minimum mass of these is also the optimal mass, which is a weird system there as well. There's some weirdness in that one, and that is reflected here. It's literally like a straight line of performance difference between are you above or below optimal mass. And after that, it cycles towards your normal behavior of going down up or getting gradually worse towards maximum mass. So it actually applies the agile thrusters, not the normal ones. Yeah, as far as we know. But I mean, with every thruster in the game having a bugged out interface, right? Can we trust the agile thrusters as text there as well? You know. It's a hard one. Trying to find me a 4D frame shift drive. There we go. I was dreading this ship, and now I look forward to it. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. I'm excited to fly it because let me tell you, after flying it, I got in my racing Sidewinder and felt too slow. It was 200 meters per second faster, and I felt slow. And I've been confused about that this whole time. I don't know how I'm flying slower but feel faster, but I fly faster and feel slower. It's weird, man. It's weird. But I'm flirting with optimal mass, like a full tank, I'm over, and a half tank, I'm below. You should, when you run your tank down just a smidge, you should instantly feel the difference. And I'm at 352, and my optimal, okay, so, no, that's my, I'm at 414, my optimal is 367. So if I go on down to some lightweight alloys. Hey, Spud Gun. Yeet sideways, right? More responsive maneuvering thrusters than any other ship? Yeah. Every other ship's maneuvering thrusters glued together would feel less. I could probably downsize that one there. It makes it feel faster. Yeah. Okay, now I'm below optimal, but when I put these shield cell banks on, I ain't gonna be. Yeah, that's gonna knock me back down. How is it for PVE? I've had a really good time with PVE with it. I think for PVE, I'm probably gonna run some beam lasers and the plasma guns for the infinite staying power. And yeah, no, it's I've had a good time with it. If I strip the engineering off this, what's a 4D normally weigh? I don't think it does that much. Yeah, the mass is up 30%. That's not going to make that much of a difference there. Put my feedback cascades on. Feedback cascade. What do you think, Virtual? What are you going to throw on this thing? The Hacker Easy Mode ship, I see. Yeah. The Hacker Easy Mode ship. I like that. Thank you. I put APAs on it this morning, and it was just like plasmas, but worse. Which was my sinking suspicion about it. I can't really lose any weight there, you know. I'm not going to be able to get myself under mass with a combat load on unless I start really gutting some leg armor out. I'm not willing to have less than, like, you know, I'm not willing to have 100 armor. But even then, I don't think I'd be able to do it. So let's, and honestly, I think the fatter it is, the better you're going to feel because it's more fucking controllable. I'm still doing 585. 2 med, 2 small SRB rails, and a corrosive multi if I'm fighting other Kestrels. Yeah? Man, I couldn't imagine trying to line up a fucking rail shot on these goddamn things. Like, that's just, goddamn. You built different, brother. I'm saying staying under mass is too spicy for you. It'd be just, literally, I need to have no armor and no shield. Oh, Recon Guard that got smoked. I got a 0.48 power overage. This takes 0.52. We're perfect. Right now I'm sitting at 1700 shield and 1300 armor. The, firing 2 medium, 2 small rails, it doesn't bug the shit out of you that they fire at different rates. I guess if you're just solely focused on getting the job done, you probably don't give much of a shit there, huh? Just like, who gives a fuck? It fires, it fires. Small rails with hammers, quad burst. Oh, dear God. Favorite paint for the ship, what you got? I'm using this one because I'm going into an icy ring and it felt appropriate. I like the blue camo, though, a lot. If someone manages to hit a Kestrel with a phasing plasmid, probably just cease to be. Yeah, maybe. Especially if they don't have armor on. Not usually, but against a Kestrel, it could be a problem. But then I just use 3 medium SRBs and it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I just don't, I mean, for me, I would need to probably fly against one that I was trying to use rails on. Because my brain is just thinking of the jousting side of things, and fucking no way. But if I was actually trying to hold my distance and hit, and then I probably, because it can orbit, even each other, it can orbit them very well.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I need to put my shield cell banks back on a boop here. Now, I've not, don't make fun of me. Not a big shield cell bank guy. I've used them very seldom, and every time I've used them, it's usually to my own detriment. How should I shield cell bank in this? Double bank and heat sink, or bank one bank at a time to get my thermal conduit off, and then heat sink when I get past a certain point? single for DPS. Okay. At what point should I activate? When do you activate a heat sink while you're trying to thermal proc? Right. When is your heat running away too hard and you need to cool down? Oh, that was bad. Wow, I about hit my own bullets there. Sink for distro, or just when you're tired of the heat. When heat is more deadly, you kind of had to bank and sink. First bank starts the regen, you pop the second. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna. This is an overcharged thermal spread. Overcharged grade 5 thermal spread. Now the goddamn thermal shock or plasma shock cannons cook this bitch out of. You just get cooked out instantly. It'll overheat you in a second. They are hot weapons. But you gain no benefit from overheating those ones like you do these. Hey, we're overheating. Yippee. Hey, look, I actually got a thermal proc. Look at me go. I'm so proud. Only one, though. Don't bump me. Fuck. Bonk. That's a good hit. Got him. Huh? Oh, I wanted to do it in the rings. Acquisition systems classified, are they undermining or enemy undermining? It's no one owns it and you're trying to take it over. Hi, Jody. How are you doing, Jody? What are you getting into? How well does it ram? Not well, but I do it anyway. My perfect clops jinxed my Hydra? Probably. Yeah, acquisitions are a system that no one controls, so it'll be listed as something else in the galaxy map. Hold on. Under power play, it'll be expansion. Expansion is what you want, and your power. So, like, this system is an expansion system for Yuri Grom. That'd be an acquisition system. PP Mark II. The on the dime stop is so wild. I like the urban paints. Yeah, the huge maneuvering thrusters that are bigger than that, and they're all gyroscopic. You'd think that the reverse thrusters wouldn't be very much, but, I mean, they work. It looks like it's there, and... Ugh. Bam! What is it doing? Bow. Yeah, he was turning me real good.
Target destroyed.
Whee! I go belly flop into the ring. God, it just feels so good to just like coast into something like that. I haven't tried canyon running. I was kind of on the docket today. Right?
Under attack.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Boost, 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 boost. Bonk. Ooh, boost. Nope. She's so small. Bonk. Oh my God.
Temperature critical.
Got her.
Under attack.
Wow. 2 hit, no damage. Ooh, that's a hit. Ah, she's trying to orbit me. All right. Rocks. So I love the plasmas. My problem is I can't fucking hit her. Where'd she go? I lost her. There she is. Are you avoiding using the lats verts turning like at max rate to aim by any chance? I'm not trying to. I'm trying to set it all up, but it's so touchy that I need to be like very light on it. Right? So, like, you're talking about trying to use the lats and verts to move that reticule around, right? To like line up the shot better. Right now, I'm not avoiding using them, but I'm kind of debating on maybe that would be better. Bonk. Ooh, that's a good kiss. I have a curve set, actually. That'd be a good pass. I'm watching both POVs, and your reticule looks much smoother than the usual Kestrel fight, so I'm wondering if it's you or the ship. I'm not avoiding using them. I don't know. The reticules just, they go, like, I noticed when I had certain weapons on, especially gimbals, the reticules just went psychotic, but I'm getting a lot more used to trying to, like, get the reticule where I want it. And I'm also holding the boost down, or the scoop down, way longer than I normally would, because it lets me actually aim and maintain something resembling control here. Like release. Boost, scoop. Release. Boost, scoop. Release. Boost, scoop. Fire, release. Boost, scoop, release. Up, this way, yep. Yeah, I've flown this thing a lot in like a few days, right? And I feel like it's night and day from when I first flew it. The first fight against Sab, and like even right now, just moving around, the ship feels so much more in control. I felt like, at first I was really worried about how uncontrollable it was, and then now I don't even notice how absurd the roll is. I just don't roll very much. Shields are down. Now, let's see if she's got bi-weaves. Now I've got to do the hard part, which is hit the ship without shields. What is that little circle appearing around her? It's so weird. I think that's why it's hard to grasp on how crazy the Kestrel's reticule is. You're flying it much more slowly and smoother. Scoop plus scoop, so it looks smoother, but I imagine a really good PvPer is going to be controlling it at like max agility. Yeah, they're going to be doing some shit that I am just incapable of doing. And, you know, I'll eventually get there. It's just going to take time. I think with everything in the game, it's going to take time.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Out of ammo. Upload the video at my tuning and testing confirming feedback for the on that tuning testing confirming feedback for the engineer Kestrel. What do you mean for the curves? Yeah, I was trying to drag us back into the ring. Whee! You know, this thing flies like a sociopath. The old man that games. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing? Tweedly Las Vegas. Hello, welcome in. 0707, welcome everybody. How are we doing today? Oh, I'm gonna go into the Pillar of Fortitude. Good evening. How are you doing today? What were you getting into? I go jail now. I'm hot now. I put on a different shirt. I got cold, I got hot, I got cold, I got hot. It's back and forth. There's no winning. You're a billion to comfortably have a fleety carrier. Tried hauling it, but all the trade routes running out too quickly. So back to doing bio. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. Bio or Friday, Saturday night. There's a group that does AX combat out in the Cali Nebula. It's like a Finance Friday style event. Literally all you need to show up with is a beam laser and go to tag everything while they smoke it out. Yeah, I can send you that, Warren. It took you until the 5th heart to get it on the first try. I am aware, my love. This bitch is hard to aim. Yeah, this thing is twitchy is not quite the word for it. 07 Aram, GG's. Yeah, I really like this loadout for fighting against other ships, but another Kestrel I don't think is gonna work. I do have an idea for a Kestrel fighting ship though, and it's stupid, but I think it'll work. Very sensitive. Even with, like, right, for a reference here, with the cargo scoop open, me in an orbit stalled, and goddamn too many hours, far too many hours fighting AX with Gauss cannons. I still can't hit. I literally just set up 3 curves from this post, Sean. So here, I'll drop the link to this, but this is all I did. I just did that. And I did it on the first 3 axis on my right stick. That's it. It's gonna be turrets unless it's Seekers. It's Seekers! I was gonna put 2 Seeker missiles on there and Fox 2, Fox 2! Mostly because I think it'll feel cool. I have the meme of the Hydra asleep in it. How do I make a free burp that plays over? Oh, I see, love. We have to upload it onto the website. You want me to do that? Packhound Torp Panther against a Kestrel. If the Torps weren't so goddamn slow and unagile, because like I was able to Thargoid missiles. Yeah, me too, old man of the games. I noticed doing bursts of 2 at maximum, and then that's it. But I also noticed using them as, like, appropriately as a only... like you would use plasma accelerators, right? You're not going to sit there and hold the trigger down and... Right? You would just thump, wait, go, next. Thump, wait, go, next. Thump. Right, kind of using it the exact same way as that. It's just got plasma slug built in and has a burst. So instead of all of your plasma shots missing every time you miss, only some of them may miss, which is kind of nice, right? I heard it outruns Packhounds, but just barely outrun. Yeah, it'll outrun packs, but can't outrun Seekers. And that's what I was gonna try to do. I watched Brosab outrun a full, like, rack after rack after rack of Packhounds because I brought a frag Python 2 and I couldn't even get close enough to touch him. By the time he got close to me where I could start maybe making an estimation on where I should pre-turn to like shoot, the reticule was gone. And so it would just go screaming by. Yeah, this thing can do about that, but tricording and then adding a direction in it, it's gonna outrun packs. But Seekers, I don't think so. I think maybe using Seekers and yeeting, having that as like your anti-Kestrel weapon may just do well. Because usually it's gonna be built without a ton of shield on the damn thing, and it's definitely not got a lot of hold. If you can bust an engine or a fucking power plant or anything like that, you're golden. Like, I've got dead zones and curves set up, and dear God, it's still just fucking jukes my ass. I'm having so much fun flying this, though. I legitimately am having more fun flying this than, like... I don't want to go back to the main server because I ain't got it there yet. You okay? What? Oh, okay. I just heard a clunk. Canyons. Yeah, let's go do canyons. What time is FDEV usually release new ships? It'll be after maintenance. And if there's not normally maintenance that day, there'll be maintenance that day before. How long is from firing boost to max speed? Is instantaneous about an answer? Luckily, I don't need to strip down a whole lot here. I just need to take the pew-pews off, and that's it. That'll probably put me at max speed there. It fucking feels like it, too. By being an idiot. Sounds like our cat. That sounds like... That's my boy. And then doing that. And then we... Maximum hoonage here. 608. There we go. We're at max turbo hoon. My ship weighs 346, and my maximum minimum mass is 367. So I am light enough now. But I ain't got a lot. I still have Prismos on here. That's wild. Luckily, I've got around 1,700 shields to work with my my shit here. He's your cat when he breaks shit, but when he's sweet, when he's her cat when she's sweet. He's sweet. He's never sweet. Oh, he's an asshole all the time. What we can do is slap on this and get our hoonage ready here. Slap on a boosty. And a full scoopy. Alright, cool. I got shield, but no hull. Perfect. And then there was a place Lev was talking about yesterday on stream that I want to go check out. Are turreted multis and frags still bugged? How are they bugged? Here you go, Knife. Here's your, I'll go 0 to max speed for you.
Scan detected.
Just about max. B-Sec hosted PvP on Tuesdays, and it should be hosted earlier. The ship is releasing earlier as well. Hey, there you go. Not firing outside of fixed range, even if they could. I think that's just their. I think that's just their behavior, but I have no idea. I don't use turrets really enough to play with that. I'm excited to see how this interacts with other ships and does. I think a lot of people are going to be really worried about it fucking them up instantly, no matter what they're flying. They're going to get into a fight with one and realize that they're not taking any damage. I think is going to be a lot of what happens in the beginning there. A lot of people taking off from the landing pad and going into a death spin. But even more jousts where you don't take any damage and they didn't hit you and you both joust each other for 30 minutes going, huh?
Fuel scooping.
Alright, one second. I gotta turn something off.
Disengaged.
All right. since you're inside man here, what do you think they're gonna... I'm not the inside man. They don't tell me shit, brother. Deviled eggs, I will have some in a smidge. It's still small. It can't man a distro enough to be truly broken, and it'll be the best mosquito. But yeah, I think between its distro holding it back and its own psychotic rating turning it back.
Someone thinks you should curse less, and I agree.
I'm a DM Tom and tell him I'm about to take it out to Wrinkly Boy. Yeah, obviously antimatter. What is it, 2B, right? Yeah, it's the only one I have scanned. Inside Man Games, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think there's gonna be a whole lot of, but I mean, it's a whole different thing looking at it on paper and flying it. Right, and it's every ship. I know it's obviously that, right? But like, I got my stat sheet for it, and I was looking at it, and I went, oh dear God, there's no way anything's gonna hold up even like a candle to this. And then I flew it, and I was like, oh, this is gonna rip everything apart. And then I proceeded to not rip a single thing apart. I have lost to Demon in PvP exactly 0 times before I started flying the Kestrel. I did beat Lev, and normally Lev beats me. It's weird. I don't know what to tell you. Brosab did to me about how Brosab does to me, but I will say we ended our Kestrel v Kestrel. I think we did 2 rounds of that. Both times, both shields down, both hulls damaged. And it was very, very fast paced as well. It's psychotically fat paced. It flipped the rock, paper, scissors, then yeah, it's he was trying to use flak. He was trying to use flak.
Take a sip for Night World 16.
He did hit me with a flak.
Me,
I'll give him that.
New player. Can you?
But yeah, I don't think it's gonna kill the game outright. I think PvP will continue on about how PvP does, and if it's too overpowered, they'll just ban people from using it, right? Were you ever in Colonia? I just plotted out 73 neutron jumps, 10 normal. Eerie stay in the bubble when Colonia exists. I'm having an existential crisis. I've been to Colonia a lot. A whole bunch. Many times. Why stay in Colonia when there's the bubble? Where's the wrinkles? This doesn't look like Wrinkly Boy.
Orbital flight engaged.
This does not look like the Wrinkly. Yeah, 2 weeks, everyone's back in their FDLs. Yeah, fly what you want to fly. Honestly, is what you'll probably be happiest doing. Oh, it's not 2B. It's like 5B. I think. Let's see. Let's zoom in on it. I'd say that's Wrinkly. Nature finds a way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... yeah, the FDL was going to be completely irrelevant because of the Python Mark II. And... People say that the Python was basically the anti-FDL and this and that, and it was able to kill it, and FDL killer, blah, 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 and then it wasn't. It was kind of... It just kind of got added as like an extra thing you could do there. And then the Cobra 5 was going to make every small ship completely irrelevant. When already every small ship was already completely irrelevant. Sister, I'm aware. How are you judging me on my Hydra fight? Oh man, I've been not eating in for so long. I forgot I turned that off. I took my hoodie off because I was sweating like I was watching Cops. Looks like the Python Mark II had a baby. I keep saying it looks like a Python and a Goliath had a baby. I want to explore, play this game, or bubble. Colonia or bubble, pass core, flying out galleys. I guess I could count that as viable. Just explore. FDL still king of the rocks. Pi 2 devours it in empty space. Yeah. I've seen Pythons lose to FDLs in empty space, and I've seen FDLs lose to Pythons in the rocks. It just kind of... It really comes down so much to skill level and what you've actually put on your ship that I don't think it's going to completely disrupt anything.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I mean, I don't explore in the bubble, but if you go out to Colonia and try to explore, you're going to run into the exact same problem. You're gonna end up with a bunch of stuff that's already explored out there because it's near something. You need to go away from everything to find stuff. From paper stats? Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's gonna invalidate anything there, but I think what it will do is make every other ship even more less fun to fly. Because I've listened to you talk about AX and have been around and seen you fight an ungodly amount of Hydras. That should be indicative of how hard it is to aim the freaking Gauss in this thing. It's very hard to aim this thing when you're even close. We could stop stuttering. That'd be great. All right, Thomaside said if the ground readout's not on, you're not low enough. Oh my fuck! That's a curse word. Yeah. But even then, right? Even if I didn't want to hit this mountain over here, right? Oh, I hit it anyway. I was a little off on the timing there. Clang. Stutter. Clang, clang, stutter. I might add a curve to my other stick. At first I thought the teleporting reticule could have been connection issues, but it's consistent through all the 1v1s I've watched with completely different people. Yeah. I will also say, Virtual, I have been in exactly 0 fights in this ship where I didn't experience desync. You're not very good at exobio. You missed like... God damn it, Bobby. let's do this. Let me add this in here real quick. Profile, global, axes, response curve. There we go. Okay, there's those 3 done. Set. Let's see if that helps with how bouncy this is. I hope the feature reboot is netcode. How's the jump range? It's all right. This one's completely gutted out for like racing, and it's got 42 light years. Oh, that's way better. How does a whole ship make me need to change curves? Wild. Oh, clang. Clangity clang, 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 clangerson, clang, clang. I do like that I can fit a big fat prismatic on here. I love that, Pookie. Y'all gotta watch. Cass is working on my Hydra solo video here, and it's so funny. She just makes the Thargoid fights a lot more fun there.
Greetings!
Greetings! Clang. Oh, clang, clang. So the boring part is these canyons are kind of too big for how the ship's not that fast. But also, like, the directional changes are wild. Oh, bang. You have to, like, boost and, like, not touch a direction. Unless you really want a directional change. Man, just an instant U-turn, baby. Clang. Up. Okay, I'm trying to get used to the boost timing here. Whoever does, they're all banned. Up, Clang. He's the big one. Those overcorrections look so bonkers, and I'm not an overcorrections type of commander. Unless I am an overcorrections type of commander. Bonk. Yes. Or just in a stronghold system in general, to get them. Aye.
Landing restraints retracted. You may proceed when ready. Regulate your speed and accommodate oncoming traffic. Approval granted. You are cleared to set down on landing pad 1-4.
Down. Stuck on? What are we stuck on? Let me off. Clang. Inertia bug, my beloved. Could you fuck off? I just thought it'd be fun to hoon around to some blue Danube. Yeah, it's also split gill. Are you flying like you're drunk, eating a sandwich, and texting? Much better than I can. Thank you. I like it. I was like, yeah, you had us in the first half, not gonna lie. I haven't done a frickin' Coriolis drill in so long. I recommend that you seek therapy for your obsession with cock and ball torture. Yes. That's obviously what you're into. Obviously do that. Remember when I was doing Coriolis drills in open and like 4 or 5 people showed up with rails and just kept sniping me out of the trenches? That was fucking hilarious. I will say the most disappointing shit FDEV ever did to me was make the Dodec not have trenches. Clangity clang, clang, clang. Miss.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage.
I've biffed it. I've biffed it, haven't I? Yeah, let's reset. Bam, bam, bam. Notable Rain Man tag-along, Clock District. What does that mean? Hoon. That's how. Pisses me off every time. Tomorrow. Alright. I want to go to Santu. The canyons are cool, but it kind of just feels very because of how slow you're going and you have so much control.
Ship released. You may proceed when ready.
They'll reset here in a little bit for your power commodities.
Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
Oh, we're gonna do a double check our VKB's test axis. We'll do a quick calibrate. Where me scientific facility? All right, there we go. Calibrated. And then I want to try to find that place that Lev was talking about. It's a POI. Let me see. I sent it to Gilly to write it down. Bragg Pura or something like that. Okay, thanks. That's what I wanted, was this to close. Yep, that's what I wanted. Not a space bar, I wanted you to select something. Bragg Pura. After I go to the scientific installation here. Yeah, the hieroglyphics I sent you. Yeah. It was good. Have you tried to put a Mark II drive on an Imperial cutter? I don't know if you can get a cutter light enough to actually take the Mark II drives. Can you get a cutter down below, like 11? What's the max? What's the max mass on these things? Can you get a cutter down below 1100? Clang, clang, clang already. I suck. Yeah, so it would need to be below 1100 for me to squeeze the Mark IIs on there. God, it's like, even with curves on there, it's just like so twitchy. What the hell? Clang! Call it God of Chaos for Space Engineer. Oh, Lord. Clang. Every time.
Shields are taking damage.
I hit it so hard I knocked the thing out of alignment. Man, I cannot get the timing on that down. It's like the boost always runs out a second before I want it to, and it starts a second before I want it to. It's weird. There it is. Wow, that was wild. I hit something going Mach fuck, don't die. Bonk it going a little bit, and it's done. FDEV about to unpartner you because you're doing such a great job dissuading people from buying the ship. Listen, the good and the bad, baby. The good and the bad. I think they would have probably yoinked my ass after the other, like, 3 ships. Bro, it's hard. Like, I don't know how to describe how hard this thing is to control.
corridor is clear.
Landing gear retracted.
Boom. Do you have the thrusters in your grade 5 dirty drag drives? I do. Attach a long series of unbreakable struts to the nose of your ship, slam it point first into a planet, it deletes it from existing. Yes. Popping planet, and there's popping servers because clang gun go burr a little too well. Yeah. My pay to win argument probably differs from those. Definitely not. Because it's definitely not OP, and I argue it for other reasons. Yeah. That's why it's unwieldy? I mean... Yeah, I am very comfortable flying at 900 meters per second. So I don't know if that's gonna be it. It's just gonna be learning, I think, is gonna be the hard one there. What I'm not gonna do is equip the OG thrusters and then unengineer those so that it's literally less agile and less fast and less fun to fly. I'm just gonna get better at flying it the way it is. But yeah, no, I'm very comfortable flying incredibly unwieldy ships, and it's just gonna take time in it. It's just very different that it's not about it being like unwieldy. It's the fact that whenever you input a directional input while boosting, that is available instantaneously. And that is a new phenomena for me. Boat.
Greetings!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Boat. Goldfield Garden. I thought I said Goldfield Gardens, and I was so pumped for a second. Astrogoids. Oh, too close to the star here. We're gonna cook it. Whee! Yeah, no, a lot of folks. This is gonna be probably too unwieldy for them to operate outright. If they're not already kind of psycho pilots, I think there's a lot of folks who are gonna be instantly humbled by this thing, and I think a lot of folks who are in the middle range are going to get instantly humbled, which I'm excited for. I don't think I'll ever unengineer the engines or only go grade 3 and basically gut its performance because of it being unwieldy to me. I'll just get better if not like that. I can't wait to fly this exclusively FA on without any boosting. Yeah. Only fly it FA on, never boost, never do anything with it. That's a saving grace of the Kestrel. I think it really is, though, Virtual. I think the skill gap or the skill issue there you get hit by there is going to be a big lineup or a big balancer there. Because it took me longer than your average ship to figure out how to control, but I'd say that I'm not a spastic spinning mess anymore. Yeah. But also, right, at the same vein, fucking St. Julian in a Sidewinder would fuck up most people in an FDL. Right? Just that's how the cookie crumble. That dude with 2 small railguns is more efficient than most people with 4 huge fucking hardpoints that had auto hacks, right? Like, it's just the skill cap is way more involved than just magic on paper DPS. Yeah. Time to fly this ship how everyone recommends. Too much spin. Oh, too much spin. Too much spin. Oh my god. Oh, too fast. So you're right. Let me slow down some. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh, I better unengineer it all. No thanks. Alright, so apparently this is a cool little extra thing over here. What do we got? Ooh, there's a turn in there. Ooh, what in the world is this? That was cool. What else is around here? Oh, hey, look, capital ships. These aren't capital ships. What is this? Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry, clock, hold on. This is literally unflyable. It's literally uncontrollable. I don't know how anybody could ever handle this ship. After spending 8,000 hours in my federal Corvette, I am an expert on flying small ships and telling you that you should never fly a small ship. Just because I can't do it means no one should be able to. Nerf it today. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Almost got a little too excited there. I hope FDEV nerfs this. I've actually had fun in the game today. It should be unavailable for anybody because, you know, no one can use it. It's literally uncontrollable. Where's some other fun places to go fucking absolutely send it? The FSD and fuel tank. Yeah, this is true. I would have probably figured it out. It just would have taken me longer. And now I have to take the curves back off my stick because every other flight model is trash compared to this. Can you weave between exo bio trees? Yeah, absolutely. Would you recommend the Kestrel's an FA off trainer? You know, my first thought was no, but then I guess Hatch flew FA off for like the first time, like realistically, and then managed to take off, leave, and come back and land. So fuck it, maybe. It feels good FA off, as long as you don't, like, freak out. And it's the same problem you're going to have with every ship FA off. Yeah, I hope they tune it down so we get the skill issue Reddit threads in a week. Yeah. Piece of shit. I thought this was going to be bigger. I don't recommend picking this thing up and then in the next 3 minutes going and doing PvP, though. Let me tell you, that was a jarring experience with it. Maybe go hoon around a little bit first. Right? I knew when he said flechettes in this thing that wasn't gonna be a thing that happens. Nah, there's no colonization ships here. That's droid. Every single ship has that. Facilities, felicities, bridges and stuff through canyons. Yeah, maybe. I liked watching Lev's opinion change in like real time. That was exciting. I think it's funny that basically everyone who flies it that's like predominantly FA off, immediately is like, oh. Ooh, where's the nearest Thargoid Spire site? There's probably one right over here, huh? Is there a way to see that? Stronghold ship, maybe. Those ones are kind of boring. It's just like normal ship. Not a whole lot of places to go like dipping and weaving. Where do the Buckyball nerds all go hang out? What do they do? He was talking about how it was like overpowered as fuck, and then it turns into, oh, well, it's overpowered on paper. Reached a point, did the most normal thing in the world, blew up my first passenger ship I saw, collected an escape pod, and now I head the whole way back to the bubble to deliver it to my carrier. That is completely sane and normal behavior, Virtual. Corn. What do y'all want to go? What do we want to go tear up? There's got to be some cool places to go just absolutely fuck around. Return to the dead. This migraine is killing me, and I've done nothing but sleep and puke all day. Go sleep, puke, puke, and sleep. Almost 8, and I leave for work at 12. Man, it's close. Some Spire sites via Discord. Perfect. Which fucking Titan was this? It doesn't tell me. All right, let's go. Oh no, this is all preview stuff. It's not actually active in game. Thank you, Lave. Preview, yeah, the preview server. Legally distinct from a test server. Leif. Lave, you could do that, but no one would read it. What do you mean? What if, now hear me out, there was a fourth gun. Hear me out. I wish it had 3 large, 2 small, and 2 huge. Would that be legally more or less protected? Yes. I'd how use guns in Elite. That's fair. How are you doing today? Welcome in. I just think it needs more bang, stick, bang, bang. My T10 is stripped of everything except cargo racks and engines. The Goyd made a small commercial for it. Oh, God. T10 for cargo. Wild. That's a weird one. Hello, Rom. How are you? Howdy. How was your stream, sister? What do you think of the ship? Is the T10 not got a chunky hold? Not anymore. Not no mo, it don't. Out of spoons. I hate when I run out of spoons. Not the spoons, sister. Not the spoons. Jesus Christ, I hate you. They didn't nerf your baby. It just doesn't hold that much cargo compared to like some mediums. Bam, 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 bam. On an AX ship, when the whole thing was going on, so I'm stuck in a Type 10, I'll make more money. There you go. I mean, it ain't too bad. Yeah, T10's like 500 tons. T9 Cutter both had 700 for years. Panther Clipper has over 1,000 with shields, absolutely over 1,000. Yeah, I think mine sits like 2 shy of 1,300, right? Now, part of me wants to go look. You reckon since they're Stargoid controlled, they might have actually not killed my boy the Titans? Which what system was Kohiho in? And for the life of me, can understand why it's not more nimble when its ass is not on fire going in a straight line. Kestrel's badge is very niche and is a very high entry floor skill set. I agree. I think it's going to be, I think if you hop in this thing right away and try to go do what you see others doing, you're going to have what the kids would call a shit time. I also have had a bit of a shit time. No, before it jumped to Soul. Welcome to your PC cast. She's been at her PC. You know what? On one hand, I'd say it's not beginner friendly, but also I think it absolutely is, because it does what you tell it to near instantly. Now, I think what that may break is people's expectation of how other ships will fly. Long-term lurker. Hey, you're good. You're good. You're good, Danny boy. My AX ship is Chieftain, so anyway, this is about my skills in combat. The Chieftain is the greatest AX ship that anyone ever devised. Thank you, Lave. I don't know. I could see it being both ways, though, Rom. I could see it being absolutely beginner a detriment and also a very nice experience, both at the same time. All right, now's my time. I must redeem myself. Yeah, buddy! Best there ever fucking was! Eat shit, everybody! He fucking said I couldn't do it. Fuck you, Gilly! Yeah, buddy! Thread the needle, 2,500 meters per second. Hell no, it ain't cheating. Once everything gets done rendering, that'll be nice.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting.
This is fucking amazing. Fuck you, Markiplier.
If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't. That's it.
Oh, that got me. No, fuck you! Thargoid. What do I hear in the background? Oh, hell yeah. Aw. That was fun. Oh, I didn't time it right. The timing is weird on it.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline.
Hello, Istuma. How we doing today? Gabi has too many hours in Terraria. We got him. Right now, gutted out fully for like racing. I've got around a 43, but I have nothing on board. I got a little fuel scoop, a jump, and a oh, you're too good. You're good. I've got a booster, a scoop, and a Prismo on here. Yeah. Fire Toad was able to get around 60-ish out of it with gutting out the thrusters and the power plant. But you're generally going to be looking at around 50 to 60, I think, if you're trying to really kit it for exploration. Can I fit through there? Sure fucking can.
Taking damage.
Fuck!
Landing gear deployed. Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Successful. Shields online.
Right? Everything is getting unused here.
Landing gear retracted.
La da dee da da dee da. Right now I'm on the partner exclusive preview, and it'll be available for ARCs on the 24th. Oh, hey, I can do the thing here. 07, Mr. McCrazy. Alright. Here you go. Here's the maneuverability. Here's FA on. This is, let's go back to FA off. I can hit a speed bump. Me when I'm, whee! While you're boosting, yes. Because here's the maneuverability while I'm stalled. And boost. Where'd my ship go? There it is. That's what's fucking me up though, right? That's the part that makes it incredibly hard to fly for me. Here's a rotation, FA off stalled, right? And boost. The rotation's not the issue. It's fucking this. If you're like a little down on the stick, and I'm not putting a lot of input, right? Not a lot at all. Right, this is, I'm going to give it 10% input up. And down. FA off, FA on, mind you. I lost my ship. So that's what's fucking me up, right? Is I'll be like, okay, I'm near the ground and I want to boost up just a little bit. Too much, too little, too much, too little. That ain't a good example. Too much, too little, too much, too little, too much. It's really hard. It's really hard to, like, really capture how, like, squirrely it is when it's doing that. Now, if you need to change directions, you're going to be great, right? If I want to go that way, I'm going to go that way. And I'm going to go back this way again. Very easy to make big, gigantic honking corrections. Very hard to go, I want to go slightly left. That was like a 10% input. Oh yeah, how's it land in rocky places? Let's find out.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, look! Protexa. I guess it's too steep of an angle. Yeah, it kind of suffers from the same thing the Mandalay does, where the wings are so wide. Yeah, I wish it just had, like, a little bit more of a step into being absolutely fucking wumbo-maxed before it, like, delivered. Hey, look! Motherfucking fungoida. There's my land. So pretty much the wings were the part holding me back there. I would say it lands ass. That's about as small as a spot as you can get. I'm not gonna go scan that plant. Fine. How do I violence this plant? Yeah, every planet on the preview server is first footfall. Why are you breathing so hard, bro? I like having my little heat sink back here. Get to go up in the front of the ship. Yeah, almost all the new ships have that one. I would die if I took this thing exploring. I would none of my data would ever be safe.
Landing gear retracted.
Because I would see a particularly nice mountain like this and be like, oh yeah, I can Cobra maneuver that. No, it's not very big. Yeah, I have one. It's the thumbnail we use for YouTube. Should have bonked there. Didn't bonk there. Tubus. Alright. Out of here. I want to go look at something. I learned my lesson from last time. He did not. Look at these nuts. Thank you. Thank you, Pookie Jammin. Thank you. Hey, pre-built ships got 55% off. My bitch Tyrannus. Maybe releasing credits next Tuesday. That'd be wild. I mean, the T11 was out for a while. Maybe it's not doing so good, because I mean, we can all assume the Corsair didn't do great, and then it went out quick. I don't think Titan Tyrannus is going to be here, but I want to look anyway. Oh, Rom, you still here? The wife bought labeling a little foam sword today. Related. I heard and easy to swing at places. Oh no. Yeah, Tyrannus is definitely dead. Nah, I just wanted to look. I was hoping maybe one of the Titans was still rooting around, but I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe they heard me complaining. That was Tyrannus we just looked at. But also, motherfucking Kohiho didn't die here. They died at fucking... they died at, like, Seoul, and there's not one there, so... I just got like the nicest little DM asking for help with a ship build, and I'm gonna be doing that immediately. Cam is still off? Oh, my bad. Camera on. Bow now. Bow, bow, bow now. Alright. You got me there. Maybe we get some gas. Maybe we get a little bit gas in it. Oh, hey, look, my Kestrels are all on Anara already if y'all want to go snag what I'm using half the time. Nice. That's fast. Really fast. Wow. Actually, kind of surprised by that. Oh, no. I got to go through and delete all these ships again. It's all right. Really? Really? You like it that much, Gilly? Ba-da-now, 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 bah. Oh, it looks like stream might have crashed a little bit. My, I got dropped frames at the bottom and my view thing went nuts just now. Neat! I just got a few dropped frames and everything went nuts on my my counts over here for the stats on the bottom. Oh shit, it's real! Oh god! Oh god, it's a real one! Is that a fucking Hydra? That is a fucking Hydra. Nah, that's a... That one there is a... That's a Medusa Hydra combo. Oh, I just got hit by the magic wall there. Yeah, I want to see how ridiculous this is. I'm gonna hot orbit these things. I ain't got no hard points! This is like the magic spawn right here. Whack. Just hit something magical that went through my shields. Whack. What am I hitting? The world may never know. Oh, the swarm, the double swarm is so pretty. Why does my camera keep moving when I tell it not to? There's something so wrong with the instancing here. When I try to disconnect my camera, It just like flies off when I boost. Look. Now it's not gonna do it. Piece of shit. Here, I got you, Chief.
Take a sip for his turn.
I'd like to know what I'm hitting. I'm hitting like a magic box. I'm like stuck on something. There's nothing around me and I'm stuck on it. My shields held though. Shields did their job. Oh my god, he just hit his own swarm. He's hitting whatever the fuck that is too. Maybe. Yes, I adore using the azimuth multi-cannons on this. Bum 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 bum.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Hazardous environment.
Hazardous environment. Oh? My ship is my interiors are taking damage. Oh boy, if this thing's alive, I'm gonna have the time of my life out here. If the devs heard me complain about taking away my goddamn Titan, I'm gonna fly to England and give each one of them a big smooch on the forehead before bed one night. Yeah. Frame shift drive booster offline. So it's a hazardous environment. You want to see a motherfucker kill a Titan by himself? That planet stinker. I don't have a neutralizer. I don't have nothing. It's gonna eat it, yeah. Sag. What was the Titan right before Kohiho? Let's swing by the carrier real quick. Actually, you know what? This is an anarchy system. If I self-destruct here, I'll go back to Sand 2. I think.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Self-destruct in 20 seconds. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Self-destruct in 10 seconds. Self-destruct in 5.
Listen! I can't stop spinning. It's self-destruct. Blah. Yep, Sand 2, cool. And head over here. Got him. Fan evasion, get him again.
Landing comfort is engaged. Clear for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, the T-11 was the last ship to see a live Titan. I meant the one that I need them in the order that they died. Maybe they just popped Kohiho because it was in the wrong spot. There's a Titan named Thor. Yeah. They're all named after gods of thunder and lightning.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking confirmed. Ship is secure. Your ship has docked. Come on.
Do I own a nanite torpedo launcher still? In the correct size? No. I got some mediums, but... I need a Thargoid shutdown field neutralizer as well. So we can run over to the rescue megaship. Poke our heads in. Let's see. Let's look at my fleet. Bro, that would crush me. That wouldn't even be a good April Fool's prank. That would just be pushing me closer to the edge. That would be the least cash money thing anyone's ever done to me, and I've been literally stabbed. I'm just going to be hopeful. I'm going to do all this. I'm going to be very hopeful, and we're just going to be hopeful. And then I'm going to be hopeful about it. God damn it. Got me on that one. Both of you. Well, one of you. Both of them, though. Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum. Fair. What's the new ship? This new ship looks funky. It is funky. It flies funky. It do funky. I'm taking bets on my crew if the new ship can solo a Titan first try. Oh, yeah, it absolutely can. As a professional Titan bomber, I can tell you, yeah. To the Cornwallis! Now, I wonder if there's one at Seoul. Since there's a dead one in its old place, does Seoul have one? Nah. Nope. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. I think Cass has found a rabbit hole. Shut up. Close down these windows. There we go. Hard points. Torpedoes. I could also grab me some big ol' shards. But I don't really feel like doing it. So I ain't gonna. And a Thargoid shutdown, blah 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 blah. Thargoid shutdown. Thargoid pulse neutralizer. Shutdown field neutralizer. This one. Oh, I forgot to put on my chili engine. Shit.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Alright, down this way, and we'll grab our better stuff. Grab our power plant, and then we're going to run over and take a gander. This thing kind of cranks in Super Cruise, though. It ain't like the most agile ship in Super Cruise, but it does not feel bad by any stretch of the imagination. Boop.
Scan detected.
Commander, your landing gear is retracted.
They do, a little bit. It's not one for one like you would think it would be, and it's not like linear, but it does have an effect.
Docking confirmed. Clamps engaged. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
I know I'm probably just about to go out on a literal wild goose chase here, but god damn it, I have hope. All right, what system was it in? The one before? Yeah, wow, does it maneuver? That's an understatement. All right, we checked that one. This one is still under Thargoid control. That's Titan Kohiho, right? The second to last Titan to die. Here we go. This one's got Thargoid controlled, and there's shit around it.
Landing gear retracted.
Ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum. If it's there, that means you can do the Caspian also. Ooh, it does mean I could do the Caspian. Ooh, girl. Where is Pookie Jamming? Could you do me a favor? Could you send me a link? Can you grab me the pre prospecting video that we made with the long range lasers? I can't seem to find it, but my side screen's very small. Just the one talking about the prospecting. Hi, baby. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that tittin'. Imagine two of the mining launchers on the belly guns of this ship. Just pull up to a rock and fucking eviscerate it. That's real. That's a real one. Shit's moving. What is that? It's a Medusa. I ain't dealing with that. Okay, there's a hazardous environment. We got Titan Rahin. Okay, okay. There's a chance. Ryzen. Ooh, there's a chance, baby.
Warning, hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
What's taking internal damage? I don't have any guardian. Oh, my guardian shield or module reinforcement isn't protected. Rip. Don't need it anyway. I don't think I made a short video of just yeah, you did, I thought. I could have sworn there was a short on it or something. I remember people commenting on it and talking about it. Would you mind giving me a timestamp in that video? I don't see a big fucking stinky cloud, but I'm pretty far away still. Welcome. Good job. Piece of shit. Fuckers.
Warning, hazardous environment.
I don't think so. I don't see a maelstrom. Nope. Okay. No, I don't think so. That was Rahen. Hip is hip 27 276 87621 in this one. Yeah, it was in both servers. It's right there. It's just not got anything going on it, I imagine. Maybe. So what was the one? What was the second to last one? Cass sent me the list. Where's it at? Rajan. And that's the one I'm at, huh? Thor would have been before that. When I tell you that my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined, I really do mean it. I miss the Titans so much. Can we get like an old school RuneScape server, but old school Elitescape with Titans and Thargoids and stuff that we liked? Feature reboot, we just bring back the Thargoids? I don't want to roll back to pre-engineering. I don't want to fly these ships at 200 meters per second and that's it. What if we had third Thargoid War? Oh, hey, look, that guy's bringing me some gas. I actually kind of needed some. Hey, look, a Thargoid heart.
Hull integrity compromised.
That's a heart. Yep, that's a heart. When you're shooting at the hearts, this is what you're aiming for. That's the size of it. He was squishy. Because I don't respect you. What the hell was that? I heard that like noise. That was fucking weird. Yep. Nope, it's not the whole pedal. It's literally like a... It's what lets them regenerate. That was an odd noise. Yep, I'm getting the audio analyzer fired up right now. Well, the very high clicking, that noise is what I'm more talking about. Which one of these is the... how do I add that on there? Change it to that, and then output the game to that. Where bubbles? Nah, the clicking's not new. That's the only part that isn't new. Okay. So the image on the spectrograph right now is the same one as before. Probably be a good idea. I'd fuck with that. As long as it's not Space CZ, Ground CZ, Odyssey content. The image before is this. I'll grab it for you. It's it shows an image of humans and the Goid background, and it shows like 2, 4, 8, or 1, 2, or 1, 3, 6, 9, whatever it is. It's it shows like exponential growth. Basically, it was the colonization is next, but we got like a weird noise a second ago. Maybe it was just a weird engine noise? Huh, that's a Thargoid Witch space portal. There's a Goid just spawned in. Yep, interceptor. I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Where I have to guess where the heart's at. Of course, Demon. You should definitely learn. Someone basically told me that my opinion's invalid because they watched me and I obviously don't know what I'm talking about. I was like, that's fair. That's a fucking fair opinion. They're not even wrong. Damn, I can't hit the heart like that. Nah, I'm done with that. I heard a super funky noise when I got in here. I ain't got an AX scanner with me. I was like sitting still and it was just like, whoa. I mean, no one starts out good at it. My joke, my laugh at that is you have beaten me. I think I've won all of our fights, and then that was the first one I actually won. That was like an echo of my beam laser or something. Maybe it's just the sound of my engines echoing. I think it is. Yeah, I don't think we got anything here. Engine reverb. The wing of a dead thing? Yeah, I can go fly by it again. It could also be that the audio is glitching like a motherfucker. Yeah, the clicking and stuff, that's all there. That's all normal. Clang. What the fuck is that? Yay! I love how the engines sound kind of like a thum 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 thum. Gotcha. Let me go back over towards find where that dead cord was at. They sound very goity when they growl. That noise. Nothing on the gram. Clang. I could see them sounding predatory, yeah. They sound like they're ready to hunt. Well, my day's ruined. How about y'all? Please come back. I showed you my nanite torpedo.
Incoming repair limpet.
Yeah, they do have organics in them, but there is a pilot, usually a drone. Unknown missile. Me too, brother.
Repair limpet failed.
Yeah, someone over at FDEV was like, that Rain Man guy is having far too much fun with the content we made for the Titans. Get it out of here.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking
Right? And they gotta make a lot of Thargons. I'm picking flowers on DW3, nice. And I did take that personally. I don't know why they do this to me. I don't know why they hate me. Oh, we used to have a Titan on Kohiho, and now it's gone. Makes me sad. I miss my Titan, my baby. Me specifically, yeah. They said Rain Man is having far too much fun. Get it out of here. Remove it tomorrow. They had to have, because they don't modify this server. The same shit's on there every time. We love all of our partners except Rain Man. Honestly, I could see that, yeah. I'm gonna put my fucking stupid ass nanite torpedo back now. Stupid, stinky nanite torpedo. Fucking, I'm not mad. I am Titanless. Fuckers always breaking shit and finding our broken shit, making videos about engines. You know what, just for that. What ship y'all want to see some new engines on? Fuck them. Yeah, motherfuckers ever seen a crate Mark II with y'all? Size 5 thrusters, yeah. Can't change that. Mandy, we did the Mandalay. We didn't do the Python Mark II though. We did a Vulture. It's literally just makes it into a Kestrel. It kind of just feels like a normal Python. No, it doesn't. Oh, you know what? I'm putting this on an FDL and we're going down to Santu's Rings. That way the only footage of a FDL with bitchin' thrusters belongs to me. And everyone else who does it, honestly. They can tell me I'm bad at PvP and I can just grab that and hand it to them and be like, you'll never have this. What a petty fucking move. Hey kids, y'all want to see why the funny hole got nuked? I have the only footage of a proper Caspian funny hole. I'll give you a hint. All 18 minutes of it is inside a station. Come on, Demon, what are you doing? Oh, dude, we should do a 5 PA fight, but with psycho thrusters. I'm already outfitting. Yum, forgot the limpets. Just clog when the fight starts? Honestly. That's what I was gonna do. Passive menu log? I love that. Passive menu log. Only if the enemy has drag drives. Or drag munitions. Then it's okay to do whatever you want. God, I'm dressed. Hoy, what are hard points on the Kestrel? 3 large, 2 small.
Shields online.
Welcome back, Purple. I love it, Nokia.
Blah.
Blah. Hurry up, Demon. What are you doing? Oh, hey, you're already here. You got your FDL here? I bet you do. You did. You have a good day at Commit Lurkage. Nokia, you have a fantastic lurk.
Under attack.
Nuh-uh. Whee! That was a flight assist on launch. Jesus Christ, the stop. All right, to the rocks. All right, Demon, we gotta stay. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Bonk. I'm in.
Where are you?
Yes.
I lost you.
I just dropped.
Here.
Alright, so we gotta try to stay in the rocks.
Gotcha.
Alright.
I gotta mute your stream because I keep replying to your stream, which is like delayed. I hear you in the game first, and then I'm like waiting for you to say it in the stream.
Oh, yeah?
Alright.
All right. Passive menu relog.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Well, you could do a Gamba. You have time. This is 2 FDLs with the Mark V agility thrusters before it's gone forever.
Oh, I'm excited for this.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ!
How is this gonna work? I don't know. It's not gonna work. What the fuck?
Nuh-uh. Ah! Rock!
There was a rock there.
Thank you! Bum, bum, ba-dum. Nope. Got him.
Oh, we're out of the rocks.
Yep, yep, yep. Going back down. Bonk.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Bonk. Where are you? There you are. On a dime.
This is so much fun. Oh
This
my
is the most fun. I cannot believe that hit. I just like fucking curved the bullet, no scoped you.
That's a rock. Ugh.
That's a rock. Nuh-uh.
Oh, hold on a second, I'm being called. Yeah?
Yeah?
We're gonna have to pause this for a sec.
If that hit him and not an asteroid is insane. I know the one you're talking about. It hit him. That's fair. They've seen us fight before, Gilly. I'm on the preview server. Yeah, no fun allowed. Beowulf of the Schmitz. It is our boy, Beowulf of Schmidt. Schmitty Beowulf. What is up, my guy? Oh, is there somebody at the controls? Is he alive? Ah! Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. Got him! Oh, mama. That's a bad shot. On my part.
Mine too. We are bad at PvP.
We are bad at PvP. We don't know what's at stake here. How are they gonna gank people who have no weapons if people can... Let me check my notes. Dodge! Bonk! Force shells always go incredibly hard in the rocks.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Whee! Man, I might fuck around and get a thermal conduit proc. Ooh, rock. Bonk. That was a fucking cool maneuver. Like I was half boosting and I literally like spun around on my own head to like meet up with you there.
Oh no.
Hey, Rock there, by the way.
Is that what that was?
That was Rock. Ah, fuck! Bonk. I almost got you. You barely skimmed behind the rock.
Oh, ow. Oh, well, that's gonna do it. There it is. I'm just killing myself now.
Bonk! Got it! Bonk kill, baby! I fucking love it, the bonk kill. GG's, Commander.
GG's.
See, the reason people think you're bad at PvP is you lose to me. They think I'm bad at PvP.
Well, hey, look, I did say that it's the #1 and 2 worst PvP pilot.
That is. We just had to fight for. We had to fight for first worst.
That's me, baby. That's me.
Bigger number, better person. Oh man.
Oh,
that's so fun. I would fly nothing but an FDL if these existed on the live.
I didn't think you could make, like, okay. It's no secret, I'm a big fan of the FDL.
I bonked him to death, Gilly. I got the last hit was bonk. Sorry, I'm self-destructing. I don't know if you can still hear me.
Let's not take away from the rocks. The rocks.
No, the rocks definitely got your ass too. But the final tap into a push into the grave was a bonk. Yeah, with the assist. But yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Gilly, how does my mic sound?
Needs less pop filter.
I don't have a pop filter anymore.
Thank God. I think that's why on Discord you suddenly went to sounding from like normal to...
Who knows?
Who knows? No different than normal. Yeah, great. Just about right.
Great. Awesome. I love it.
Oh, man. That'll show them. Us being also bad at PvP, but with fancy thrusters.
And a better sounding mic.
Yeah. Dude, it feels so good.
I want to do it again. Let's do it again.
Want to do it again?
Want to go again?
We can go again. We could do a little bit of that same shit, but twice. Saw Lev logged on. I didn't know if he was going to come out and crash the party. Full 4-shell Concords?
Oh, God.
So the problem is that they don't really, like... I have them. Do you want me to do that? I have all my 4-shell Concords here. Alright, let me equip them. Ah, I have been bonked. Demons Mike, your order will be $17.95 at the first window.
Want to round up to donate to charity?
Would you like to donate to the Taco Bell Scholarship Fund? I like to do it just normal then. Let's do it just normal. Just because the Concords, the 4-shell doesn't really go that hard on like these ships. Or we do one more and then I bring out, you bring the Kestrel and the rocks and I bring nothing but Concord 4-shells.
Yeah, we can do that.
Dude, I think I found what I want to use for the Kestrel.
Yeah, what's that?
3PA2 rail.
Oh, yeah?
I can turn off brain now? Nice. Well, let me get you a wing invite. Or are you already in? Team Nablog. All right, get your votes in. Who's gonna win? Rain, Demon, The Rocks, Reddit's Ego. Cast your vote now.
The correct answer is always the rocks.
Nice, Pookie Jammin'. Yeah, the answer is people who haven't played the game in 19 months, but did PvP on Xbox.
Yeah.
God, it just stops on a dime.
Oh man.
We'll see if we can get the prediction in. We'll start another prediction exactly like that one. All right, same thing. All right, pass and go.
Pass and go.
God, just instantly rips. Bonk ram bonk ram shot. Oh man, we should have DM'd Cow to be like, hey, you want to see something funny? And it's just us being clowns.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe that hit.
Rain Man, ads are playing. We're about to begin. So shut the fuck up.
Ah, rock. Bonk! Oh no! That fucking just instant maneuver is wild.
It's so crazy. This is like, man, this is so good.
Damn it. I need to stop doing that. Nope. Wow, that was a good shot. It feels so good. Ah! Bonk. Joke's on you, now I don't have to worry about shield pips.
Oh, there goes my shield. Alright. There goes my hull. Alright. And there goes even more of my hull. Fuck me. It's gonna be the same outcome as before. Fuck, yep, rocks one.
The rocks are the winner, baby!
I guessed correctly.
I'll let the rocks have my win, too.
Alright, Rock confirmed best PvPer.
Rocks confirmed best PvPer in the game. GG's, second to none. Can't ever beat him.
GG's Rocks.
GG's Rocks.
Pay out to the Rocks. Yep. This is also tiring me out. Like,
No, it wears you out.
it's so good. I'm holding out hope that I know it's confirmed that this is not going to be in the live, but I'm holding out hope that maybe it will be in the future.
All right, so Lev is gonna do it. Yeah, we are both FA off all the time pilots.
Yeah.
Rocks. Yep. We are both all FA off all the time. Kids ain't eating this week. Pay out to the Rocks.
All right, so you want me in the Kestrel now?
I'm rich again. 48k points feels like it'd be an issue for you. Oh no. All right. I think that's where I'm going to call my stream for the day, though.
Yeah,
Mr. Demon?
It was fun.
Thanks for coming out. I appreciate you giving me a sparring partner. I want to get a team wing fight going in the rocks if we can before this is all over.
Oh, absolutely. If we could get, like, who would we get? I know Brosab would be down, I'm sure.
Brosab would be down. Me, you, Lev.
Or Lev, yeah.
Lev does a little PvP.
I think Lev's out of town, though, isn't he?
He's live right now. What do you mean? You're like the worst partner. How do you not know when all the partners are live? How are we gonna plan the boycott meetings?
Oh, you're talking about right now.
Oh, I meant later on, like probably Saturday or something is when I'll probably try to see if people want to come out.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I think Lev's heading out of town.
How dare he? What a coward.
I know.
Anyway. Yeah, we can just dick around with it more. I really liked the 3 PA and the 2 rails on it.
Yeah, I'll have to try that out.
Yeah, 3 large efficient thermal conduit and then 2 bank cancel long range rails was what I was using, and I liked it. Now, against another Kestrel, I didn't like it. I liked it significantly less. But against other ships, it was fucking great.
Kestrel on Kestrel is a bad time for both Kestrel.
Yeah, no one's happy with Kestrel on Kestrel. Even with the and I think the shock plasma cannon, its biggest benefit is it does a ton of damage, but you can miss and it's not the end of the world, because some of your shots may connect, you know?
Yeah.
And it also has infinite ammo, so you can literally win every war of attrition every time.
It's almost like a cross between a multi-cannon and a frag cannon.
Yeah, but does plasma damage. It's weird. I like it. I like it a lot. I want to get good with it. I'm probably going to try to make a low emissions build so that it doesn't cook itself alive.
Yeah, I was going to try that out.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for sparring with me. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, man.
For everybody else, thanks for watching. We'll be back Saturday with shenanigans and stuff and demons and stuff. You can't do ammo sense for it. No, unfortunately, I tried. First thing I looked at. All right. Okay, bye.